course.
Yeah, I think we can expand that bit to like Smash in general. I like it. That'll be good. Hi, folks. Choose your D&D stream.
Let's reset.
Sorry.
Reset.
Hi, folks.
SEAL Team 6.
Welcome back to Bards of New York, the actual play D&D podcast, where sometimes we actually play D&D.
D&D.
I'm gonna just cut straight to the quick here. We didn't tell any of you about this because why not? We have 4 players at the table tonight, and we usually do even when John isn't here. But Dan is being. Where the fuck is he?
He's hunting a cryptid. In where is he?
Dox him right now.
Zip code.
I believe he's in the middle of the country somewhere, maybe northern middle.
Bigfoot.
Fuck
it. He's hunting Bigfoot. Large toe.
Large beetle.
So
you know, like.
Well, you don't know that there was an event that happened backstage about half an hour ago where John about lost his mind because he's too brain rotted, and I'm not doing it yet. Anyway, elephant that is in the room is John. He couldn't leave us alone, so we decided to give him a spot back at the table. Truthfully, because the story that was told last week just wasn't quite finished yet, and if we couldn't keep both of them at the table, we could at least bully this one to stay.
Yeah.
I'm very thinky.
I did see
That's why I'm
bribery
sitting over
appear
here.
in chat. We have acknowledged the bribery from an unnamed gifter. I don't know who that was.
Literally come anytime. That's what she said.
Oh!
Pause! We're fucking 2 minutes into the stream!
I had a nickel.
Command. Second level spell.
I think something's wrong with the tech and we should restart the stream.
Nope. Absolutely not. Hi, it's been the craziest week, and my mind has mostly been sitting in the last session for the past week. So I'm very, very ready to dive into this, but we cannot dive into it quite yet. We have stuff to attend to. I believe a good couple announcements. First of all, there is a giveaway running at the moment.
Oh.
This is for Dragonburn against another dice catapult, yes?
Indeed. We are repeating the dice catapult launching all the way to a home near you, your home. It is a. If you've seen the show, we partnered with Dragonburn. They make excellent wooden dice-related paraphernalia. One thing is catapults. One thing is the what Will has right there, which is a lovely it looks like a book, but it's a dice box. They have.
Sick.
Excellent quality things.
Really
so regardless of whether or not you win tonight, please go check them out. Very cool, Dragonburn. But yeah, we're super happy about that. Tonight.
And that's
I think
gonna
it's
be
end of stream.
End of stream.
Yeah.
US only.
It unfortunately is US
Yeah.
only.
However, again, we say what we've said a million times before. If you have a fence in the States, as long as you're willing to work that out with somebody, we can do it.
Yeah.
Someone has to like you enough to.
This week we can blame the American government for.
Yeah. Blame the American government for fucking
this
anything you
week.
want, actually. Forever and always. Terrible. Absolutely terrible.
Yeah.
We also have another sponsor.
I didn't know if we were. Are we cool with the? Did we cover the
I'm in the
giveaway?
second place right now. So.
Yeah.
Okay.
You have until the end of the
The
stream.
giveaway.
Oh, you have to be live.
Yes. Okay. For the giveaway today.
Oh yeah, rules.
Today is.
We're so gone.
Rules for the giveaway. You have to be. You have to put in the Twitch chat. Sorry for YouTube watchers. Love you watching on YouTube. Please continue to do so. Jump over to Twitch to do it, and yada yada. You do have to be in the Twitch chat when we do actually pick the winner. We will give it a minute or two. We've been kind of loose about it, but we give it only a moment before we move on to the next person because it's got to be in chat. Butts in seats. And for our international folks, we'll hopefully be doing. We'll try to keep a semi-consistent, more international giveaway of our merch, but not tonight. But keep looking into that. Keep looking forward to that. What we do have tonight, and it's in your ears, is we are sponsored on Monument Studios. Will, do you want to talk about how excited you've been? When you looked up at the new UI for Monument Studios after they released Fantasy Plus last week?
2 weeks ago.
2 weeks ago. I had time as a flat circle. You were, Arnar, you were elated.
Yeah, so I wish there was a way for me to share my stream with you guys.
But then you
I don't.
secrets.
But then I have 1, 2, 3, like 10, 12 tabs open right now that you can't see.
That computer in overdrive right now.
The upgrade that Monument Studios was able to implement thanks to the Kickstarter from Fantasy, they probably could have done it without it as well, right? Because they're just like brilliant over there. But the upgrade from what Fantasy Plus was to what Fantasy Plus is right now cannot be overstated. It is like a completely different system that allows so much customability and moving pieces. I can stack 5 playlists back to back and switch between them easy. And I can rename all the songs from the song titles that they have within the system, hundreds and hundreds of songs, to then say like, today I've got, oh, that's funny that does that. Okay, just learn something that switching playlists in real time doesn't keep playing the song from the previous playlist.
I mean, that makes
But like I can rename a track to be like, okay, this is the like arrival at the college. This is this track. So I don't have to remember, okay, hallowed ground means this. I can just remember, click that button when we arrive at college.
That's very cool. I didn't realize that.
You can search for metadata. Like I can not just search a song's title, but search like spooky sci-fi. And I will get a list of things that pop up within that subcategory. They have genres that are based around specific video games that you might want to inspire your games by. There's a whole separate section of tracks called one-shots for just individual effects, like this one. Or
Power of friendship.
this one.
No, I think that was somebody getting dusted.
I'm spotting.
Dissonant Whispers.
Right? There's so many of those. There's like there are summoning circles you can activate. Anything you want to do in sort of the confines of a fantasy, sci-fi, or western game, like a Red Dead Redemption type game, you could do through this system. I will never be able to stop singing its praises enough, ever. I use these tracks for some of the TikToks I've made. That's how crazy it is. It's brilliant. It's brilliant stuff.
Yes.
What's the name of the Zilliarian song?
Zilliarian song is called Abandon.
Sick.
That's the track. The track from the Herald of Longing was Veil.
And this is the Bard's theme.
And this is this comes from, we started using this way back in the day, just because it said Bard's theme and it's kind of neutral enough. And now, if you ever look up Bard's theme on Monument Studios, we can pretend that it was because of us.
Let's just pretend.
Yeah. So yes, thank you, Will. We do still have the code for Monument Studios' Fantasy Plus. Go to log into Fantasy Plus, make an account, and then while you're doing that, there's going to be a place to put a promo, BARDS, Bards, for 90 days, free.
90
90 days, 3 months.
Just as long
3
as the tariff
metric months.
extension.
Yeah. So if you so yeah, if you want to check that out, that'd be really awesome, and we love highlighting them. Thank you, Monument.
Thank you.
Merch corner?
Merch corner.
Who's got merch?
I've got merch on.
I've got merch.
I am merch.
I have my own merch on.
I made a on our merch site, the Bards of New York .square.site. I made a specific tab that is at the top that says new items. So it's an easy, quick way of like pulling it up, clicking that, and it shows the shop all page essentially, but with the caveat of sorted from newest, just to make it easier. Because I often add new stuff when I think of it, or I'm just kind of like avoiding responsibility. Yeah, so check it out, merch store.
Amazing.
I eventually will buy one of these of each character, and then I will slowly work my way around the table.
Perfect.
I'm very excited.
Darting around. Amazing.
Thanks for the subs. Oh, we have 2 thank yous for some lovely packages and food. Last week I didn't say it on stream. I said thank you on Discord, but last week we got a wonderful package from Niviana of Girl Scout cookies that we have been devouring and we will continue to devour. And then we got another package today.
Oh yeah, this was a gift given to me at the 20-sided tavern by our user Filthy Stinky 20. included this.
But more
Speak to
and
me,
this.
little guy. What do you have to say?
I come wearing bangles and baubles of a bygone age. These are all fun bracelets that say things like Captain of the Heirloom, Harem, Betray a Harem. Where's Aloysius? Yeah, now that it was, again, there's gold, and now we have my big fat baby also.
Yeah, wonderful snacks, wonderful card. Thank you guys so much for sending us stuff. Thank you for everyone including gluten-free things for our lovely Hannah to eat both weeks.
I already missed calzone.
I do like him on your shoulder like that. That's pretty cute.
It makes me hate him a little less.
Good.
I can punt that.
Good. This is the one you can take your frustration out on. He has this look at this dumb little face. This is what's looking at you with unimaginable horrors behind his eyes. It's just this. One of them does say My Legionnaires on it, which also I love.
I like the Aloysius one.
Legionnaires.
That's my favorite.
I don't like that you said we can only take our frustration out on that one.
Somebody also, I think I saw them comment in the Discord once, but I was doing my pre-show at the 20-sided Tavern this past week, and somebody walked by me, hit me with a drive-by, Harem, Lord Harem, which was crazy work.
Well done.
You've ascended.
Yep,
Yeah.
that's a bucket list item checked for sure. Is that our announcements set of the
I
way?
think so.
I believe.
Yeah.
Roleplay one more question?
Yeah, let's go. Okay. In case you're new here or you haven't been here in a while, we do a roleplay warm-up question where I ask a question of everyone at the table, something about their characters, so that we can drop into the given moment, learn a little bit more about the characters, and so that me, myself, and I can test the sound levels, because I'm driving this ship.
I'm driving this ship.
Driving this ship.
I'm tired of this girl.
When I ask this question, if you are in chat currently on YouTube or Twitch, if you are in the comment sections later on YouTube or Spotify, or if you have us in your ear holes while you are making friendship bracelets or friendship necklaces like on Harem Lord Harem, please feel free to answer for yourself or for one of your beautiful brain children, because they deserve to be celebrated, and we read all the comments. And creativity begets creativity.
That's right.
So,
Don't like that.
with that in mind, we are going to begin with
Jarn.
Gary G over here.
Gary
G Shmoney.
G-shmoney. That's what it was. I was about to ask.
Is that what you were saying? Because I thought you were
I'm trying
saying
so hard to be
douche
serious.
money.
No,
Douche money.
It's not what he said, it's
He
what
didn't
he
want
meant.
us to call him Gary.
Shmoney.
So we're going to
Gary.
start with Gish money.
It's before he
I don't like
said
Geesh
Gary.
money at
It was
all.
like, what
He
should
was
we
like
call you?
heading it off. He's like, call me this.
I thought it was Geesh money.
Oh, not geese money?
G-shmoney.
Geesh money is absolutely bananas. Geesh money sounds like a terrible board game that people forget about a year after its
Could
release.
Possible also like a really
you remember
banger
the
like
geese game we
2002 high school
Untitled Goose Game is a fucking fun-ass game.
Incredible.
Geesh money.
Yeah.
My God, SEAL Team 6.
Okay, we're going to begin with Johnny Boy. And the RP warm-up question for the day is,
Let's do it.
when you're down or sad, what makes your character feel better?
For Garavellir, I think that will definitely shift depending on where he is at any given time over the last 8 or so months. Though he can't necessarily do much of anything, he would often find an instrument, one or two, to fiddle with, to continue to learn, I suppose, when exceptionally bored and there'd be no one to, engage with rapport with. Oftentimes he just practice chess with himself because he find it fun. Really try to win both sides, which was always entertaining. Look out at the docks, see what people were up to, the boats coming in and out. But as a child, and while still within Üthevhenan, often walking out into the woods themselves, traveling around, just enjoying nature as it is, the people, the animals. Just life in general existing was comforting to him. It also put his melancholy into stark perspective.
For Qatari, this answer is very much in flux. What used to make her happy was decisive action. If something was bothering her, she would just do something about it as her code demanded, as the brands demanded, and then the sense that that action would make would immediately alleviate that the stressor. That is why the brands work the way they work. And now that Katari is operating outside of the brands and outside of the self that she understood, things that made her happy now don't always, and things that made her sad now don't always, and the things that she wants to be the things that make her happy confuse her. So she is figuring it out, but the one thing that is infallible is understanding. If Katari is feeling down, if something or someone makes her feel understood, then she can be at peace in that moment.
For Jean-Baptiste, he definitely will, we have seen it before, will either go like meditate, or when it's really bad, when he's really having a bad day, he will look and find his little herbal cigarettes, mostly as a form of like breathing control, breath exercise, just to have something to focus on that is small, and is also involving breath, which is a good way to center oneself. Yeah. He doesn't. He very much is like a turtle in that way. He kind of very turns in when he's sad, or he will attempt to help someone else, dive into other people's problems, because they are easier to handle than his own.
I've never seen this. We've never seen JB once do this.
36 chapters later. He was sad on a train downtown.
I never
one time.
knew.
He was like, yeah, I'll travel with Synnove.
I also now really want art of JB as a turtle.
Fuck.
Why?
Because it'd be cute.
Like a little blue turtle.
Yeah.
Jean-Baptiste.
What the fuck is wrong with you? I'm sorry. You can't just let me itemize this for you.
Jean-Baptiste.
You looked at your friend and party member Kyle over here and went, Turt Baptiste.
Yeah, but it was less egregious because it was a normal sized bottle.
I prefer
disagree.
Jean-Baptiste.
I respect that.
Jean-Baptiste is a Pokemon, and I love it. That's perfect.
It was a good answer, I'm sorry.
Thank you.
Water lightning time, let's do it.
So, for Valor, I would even say up until a few days ago, in the time that we have experienced, when feeling down or sad, and she doesn't feel like that deep-pitted down or sadness that she used to living as Lenore, but when she doesn't feel good, she doesn't feel grounded, she feels unsure, she looks for that physical connection of holding hands. She's only really tried it once. I think she would really feel like grounded and held, like a hug, or like she would love a weighted blanket if that existed in this world. But I think what helps her the most, and what she does most nights when she's watching over people sleep, if she is watching over people sleep, is do yoga, which is like that slow movement rather than like the fast pace that she can go now, and like feeling that speed and strength in her body, of just kind of like feeling as you're going through, connected to yourself and rooted, and feeling like every single muscle in those slow movements as like you are supporting yourself. Everything that makes up you is there. That's kind of that like self-calming, what works for her, because she's not really looking for it in other people all the time.
Great.
And I'd say that's it.
Hell yeah.
For Synnove, if I'm feeling sad, hold on, I'm gonna listen to my voice for a second because it's really weird to hear myself.
Do you want me to listen?
All right, no, I got it. I'm good. For Synnove, when I'm sad, I can do this for myself, but it is also very helpful when other people do it. Is I want to be distracted. I want to do something that's going to get my mind off of the thing that is making me sad. I want to go somewhere, or somebody talk to me about something. Basically, in like probably a toxic way, avoid dealing with the problems for a hot second and kind of escape and remember that there are like beautiful, wonderful things in the world, and that even with the sadness, those things still exist, so you will endure the sadness because you have happy things in life. Yeah.
I like it.
Okay. I'm debating whether or not to answer for Decima.
What does your gut tell you?
I'm gonna let her actions today speak for that.
Ooh, okay.
Maybe we could also just ask her to say it in the chat.
No, I
No,
did,
she
and
said
she
she
said she refuses to do so unless I give the answer. So I'm gonna let Decima's actions speak for that.
Great.
In that case,
Wonderful.
The only other thing I'll say with mic check is don't shout in these because they're pretty hot.
Sensitive.
So if you're gonna shout, lean way back
speaking
or
of-
modulate your volume.
Speaking of which, I'm so sorry, I forgot. I saw it earlier. I'm sorry.
My computer's faster than yours.
The rocket's Roger!
That was great. That was a great shout, non-shout.
I loved that.
Thank you.
We are.
As a jumpy girl,
Could you,
I love
could
that.
you give us a like as cryptic as you'd like, an answer for what Decima would have answered, please?
We'll see.
That was so
Since you don't know.
nice.
somebody's bluff just got called out in real time. We'll see
Yeah.
if that affects anything.
Set you down the hill.
While that's being worked on, we're going to move directly on to the next portion here,
Yeah, come on, you
the
can do it.
tarot pull. So I forget, since we jumped over to Aabria last week, is it your turn?
Silly girl.
Yeah.
Okay. So, for those of you new, we are going to pull a tarot card out of the major arcana that remain in the session, which are 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7 cards.
Ooh.
Just to sort of glean some augury over what's to come. And Hannah, you know the drill by now. I'm going to keep shuffling. Make your bets when you, in the chat, make your bets now. Any guesses?
Yeah,
let me pull back.
I feel the fool. I wanted to be the tower just to spite Nat.
I really do think it's the tower.
That's fucking funny if so.
The world.
Okay.
The moon.
I have pulled 2 cards in this pre-session. One once and another 3 times. I've pulled the Emperor once, which would be very spicy given its current connotations, but I pulled the World 3 times.
Sick.
Which is also pretty spicy given what the goal of this session is looking to achieve. So, Hannah, I'm going to keep shuffling.
Okay.
You tell me when, and then I'll start drawing.
When?
Okay?
Stop.
That was early.
Card number, what is that? 18, representing the great mysteries of the world around us. The moon.
I don't think I've ever been right before.
Interesting.
I'm gonna look at, again, I've been really enjoying this medieval definition because the definitions are pretty starkly, well not always starkly different, but... Oh! I'm so glad I did this. This is absolutely bananas!
Oh no.
Deception, obscurity, trickery, danger, a warning, bad influence, ulterior motives, insincerity, false friends, double dealing, false pretenses, disgrace. That is the most buck wild possible response given where we just left off last session and what we I absolutely cannot believe it. I cannot believe it.
What would you have said if it was just like your understanding
I've
of
always
tarot?
the sort of duality of the known and the unknown. The card that for me this represents that I use in the Dragon Age deck is Cole, right? Cole, who's the half spirit, half human, who's like trying to figure out who they are, towing the line between right and wrong, spirit and human. An imbalance between the physical and the metaphysical. But I guess it's the essence here is duality, a weaponized duality, and that's something that is sort of akin in both of those interpretations. But the fact that it is literally deception, the card that most immediately represents deception, that is fucking buck wild.
I'm so excited.
Fucking fuck
You know
wild.
what sounds a lot like deception? Somebody's name.
Shipshima.
So with the Moon of Deception, which is also crazy given who made them. Okay, I have to get over myself at a certain point.
It's been 20 years.
Deep breath. We're good.
You don't ever get to be free from that. If you, Hannah, were a citizen of the Prime, living there all your life, And suddenly, for no reason, you see a full moon in the sky one night, bright and glowing, no longer just a crescent. What do you do? What sound do you make?
The gods are silent. The skies grow dim with disuse. The sun has lost its luster. But our world moves ever faster. Let it be known throughout the prime that the mantle falls to us, my Üthevhenan, to usher in a new age.
We're back,
Great.
bitches.
And that's when I said,
Welcome back, to the world and surrounding realms of Regolus Prime. Last session, chapter 35, was one for the books. It involved your first encounter in the capital of the Mortal States, the gleaming jewel and its crown of the coalition, Calanthus. You met High Vanguard Beatrix Avalon. You met and now travel with the Lord Inquisitor Decima Ludex Aquila. And you met the older brother of your longtime friend and party member, Garavellir Viraan. After a series of turbulent events over the course of that day and a interesting stay in a penthouse apartment at the Gilded Spires, you've been assigned the task of taking Garavellir, accompanied and handled by the Lord Inquisitor, across the road that is known as the Highwayman's Paradise, the stretch of sort of uncharted territory between the more settled and citified coast of the Mortal States, of Calanthus, right, the Calatine State, and the actual Calatine Wood and the forest itself. You're taking this strip of road up and over into the burnt-out remains of the Calatine Wood to eventually arrive at the battleground that the Collegium Magicae, the College of Magic here in the Mortal States, has become, so you can attempt to broker a peace with the Üthevhenan. And this is where the camera is going to pan down as we begin the horseback journey across the Highwayman's Paradise.
Do I have to have a horse?
Yes. As opposed to what?
Valor just Naruto
An
running
antelope?
through.
Yeah. Running. I don't get out of breath.
You don't get out of breath, but you can't run at the speed of a horse.
A-list summer's like,
Bet.
How fast
know,
can you
just-
run?
Is that how they measure it? Their speed of light and speed of horse?
What is your speed of horse?
My speed of horse is.
I think they call it horsepower.
Also, how hot is this mic?
I don't have my headphones in, so
Dinky.
let us know, chat.
I don't know. I can ride with someone. It's fine. If I get tired, I can jump on someone else's horse. It's fine.
Yeah, but like my.
If I have to have a
okay,
horse,
all right.
if I have to have a horse, I'll have a horse.
Chat
I
says
just
perfect.
won't like it.
Okay.
Keep going.
I am
Sorry.
so heinously distracted by the thought of Valor just like Terminator running behind the group.
Well, I just my thought is running and then like when tired, just jump and sit
There's
on a.
no way you're keeping pace with a horse. There's just no way it's
Are we
happening.
booking
Writing
it?
that down.
It's
Dude,
like,
yes!
it's like in Hunter x Hunter when the
Satots
Yeah.
is just like striding
Okay,
through.
like is stopping the war that important? We have to get there today.
It's a war.
What?
Lady?
You.
I'm on a horse.
What?
I'm
You're on a horse.
Good God.
So.
On a boat.
It's what is it? 6 horses and a Shetland pony,
Oh yes.
upon which Theagus rides. And I am going to say, first of all, actually, before we get too far, I want to know, since we're not all riding 6 horses and a pony apace, right?
the ring rates.
Yeah, we're not doing the full ring race across the river. It's just not going to work like that. I'm gonna.
don't wanna be those
we can
guys.
either do like, tell me how the horses are stacked.
I mean, they're stuck.
I'm going to say that for now, Decima is in the sort of like beautiful red-brown horse with a really well-kept, deeply red mane, and a sort of well-braided red mane. They are in the just on their own in the back. at the moment. They're going to be moving around. They're going to often find themselves sort of moving through the horses, moving around the group, to sort of chat with some of you and get various positional advantages. But they're also clearly, again, very austere. Those silver eyes are sort of scanning out, particularly as you venture out of the safety of the city walls of Galanthus and into this territory, which, yes, is in the Mortal States, but there is no part of the Mortal States that is not at risk of a sudden strike from the gathering storm above Üthevhenan. So, she's a little bit on watch.
Okay.
How are the rest of you stacked up?
Very, I suppose, unprofessionally. Garavellir not in front, but pretty much on the widest side of, I'm going to say, the right flank of the group, is just enjoying being on horseback, being out, feeling the wind in his hair at a speed he can't, that most usually can't travel at on foot, and just enjoying that.
Sure.
Seeing what sights are around him, and I think every so often being weighted with the realization of that at any moment his people could do this. A scratch mark there, a burnt down house there.
How distracted do you think that makes you?
Relatively, I think, unless if the group gets slightly off kilter, he won't recognize it, or rather, if they're going into a path that isn't optimal, he won't say, "Oh, guys, this is I know a better way." He's just, I think, lost in this moment of freedom.
And to that end, it does look like the way. Clearly, the horses know this road. You're not directing them a ton. You don't have to direct them.
Okay.
Again, Decima's kind of sheepdogging it a little bit behind the group, but also you're taking the main road as far as the main road goes before it veers into the wood and eventually through that path that leads to the college. It's a fairly direct shot. Somebody is making, or somebody was over the past years, making this journey between Galanthus and the Collegium at least once a day. You can also see you're traveling alongside one of the elevated coalition rail lines. For the most part, there is a rail line that travels directly to the college, but for obvious reasons, it's not in service at the current moment.
We shouldn't go on trains anyway.
You have bad luck with that, it seems.
Me and the MTA.
But that's really, the sun coming overhead is dappling through the bars and the rails of the train, creating this sort of pattern that looks like the shadow of a jail cell across the road. But still, I need the marching order here.
So Valor all morning is very not too close to Garavellir, but is that closest person where it's if you turn to say something, she will be the closest person to him. So on horseback, I feel like it's that slightly, so that if he comments on something or is looking at something, she's like, "Oh yes,
okay.
Very nice."
Close in parallel or close in front or behind?
If he will allow it, parallel.
Okay, I like that.
And I will say, because we did everything very fast last morning, notably, she's not tried to hold anyone's hand or touch any other person today.
Okay, interesting.
Just so
Valor.
it's noted.
Okay.
So you're clip-clopping near Garavellir.
Yes.
Okay.
Garavellir.
Synnove would have gone to ride next to Valor, but if Valor kills off, then Synnove will just...
I mean, you can 3-man it. 3 across, that works.
3-horse it.
That's up to Synnove.
You want to double team Garavellir?
No, you go wherever you want to go.
All right, I'll
Not
just
like
be...
Galanthus Tower.
I could
Synnove will ride ahead of
Sapphire
Garavellir.
spire
You'll be in front.
Yeah.
Yeah, I will be in front, but I'll be listening.
Okay, great. I think, honestly, after waking up this morning, Katari is riding alongside you.
Okay.
She has been... When you woke up this morning, she was up, writing. Probably even even if she was finished writing, was sat at the desk, waiting for you to wake, but has given you a lot of space.
Okay.
Is clearly not being overly awkward in her classic fashion, not walking around eggshells, or walking on eggshells around you. Clearly wants to be in your presence enough, but believes the ball is not in her court.
Okay.
So I'm going to say in that case, we're going to have 3-3 And then
I was gonna say JB's in the front because at first I was like I wasn't sure, and then I realized I have proficiency in animal handling, so JB's definitely ridden horses.
Horse King.
perfect.
Yeah.
So that's going to be.
And he can drive like carriages and stuff, so like he's dealt with the animals.
You can ride a worm. You can ride a horse.
Yeah.
So you've got
That is
the way I'm
the
seeing
same.
it here.
Pretty boys good with a hog. Yeah, we've
Oh,
heard
wait,
it before.
Theagus.
We've all heard it before.
Oh, you got it.
JB. Theagus, Katari, Synnove.
Sure. With the Shetland pony.
Garavellir. I think that's the one thing Katari has been sort of. Theagus, you're not. You have to stay within eyeline. What? I don't.
little.
I'm enjoying myself. I'm taking myself for a ride. No, this is not negotiable. You can't be on my shoulder, and I do not trust that small, strange horse.
That's what I'm saying. There's a lot of things in this world that look like weird horses.
I again find myself agreeing with you in a way I would not have expected 2-3 months ago. Strange horses. She is there. You have never, in all the horrors you have experienced, you have never experienced Katari looking quite so suspectly at anything before. At every other look, she's not looking at Theagus. She's like
The horse.
just narrow-eyeing the horse.
Is there anything
The
that
Shetland
we see wrong with the
pony.
horse?
I cannot express to you enough. It's a Shetland pony.
I would like to roll insight on the Shetland pony.
Okay.
We've all been
Iyengar.
the
That's
fucking
every
part
time.
when you get to the.
It's a 5.
It's look suspicious.
I trust this Shetland pony
Or
with my
conversely,
life.
Or
it's
conversely, you
looking
don't.
really sus.
I mean,
A
your
5?
Your
Yeah.
close companion Katari doesn't seem to trust
Wait a
it.
second.
I trust Katari, so I don't trust that horse. That mini horse.
Iskari
Theagus, get
care.
off the horse.
This Shetland pony has an agenda. You like see a glint in its eye.
Yeah. Theagus, I think just keep your head on a swivel. Just in case.
What, you don't trust small things?
No, that's not it. I just, don't tell this little weird horse any of your secrets.
The Shetland pony just like shoots you a black-eyed gleam.
So, looks away.
Theagus, don't
She
listen
breathes
to
out of her mouth
them.
like,
I don't tempt it.
Iskari care a lot about height.
Katari again, not quite as overt as you, but just like one eye out for this fucking little rat.
If he steps one fucking hair out of line, it's done.
So we just to be clear,
ow. And
we have
Yeah.
JB in the lead.
Yeah.
Theagus, Katari, Synnove,
Yeah.
line 1. Garavellir and Valor, line 2. Decima in the back. I'm going to say that frequently throughout this journey, actually, JB, Decima is going to, like, if things seem okay at the back, she's going to peel off and around and go 2 by 2 with you up front.
I don't know where I'm going.
Yeah. So, like, it's partly for direction and partly just to get not only the perspective of the road, but also get your perspective, and we'll get to that in a moment.
Sure.
Ooh.
So with this set, as you travel forward, this is a long day of riding. It's going to take you about a day, and you would know this because this is essentially the reverse of how you got to Calanthus a day and change ago. Because you arrived in the burnt-out crater in the middle of the Calatine Wood. A section of the Calatine Wood you are not going to now, one of the farther-off portions of it. But still, you had to travel on this chunk of the main road heading towards Calanthus, and now you're going back that direction. So it's going to take you the better part of the day. You'll be reaching the Calatine Wood just around dusk, right before nightfall. And then you'll have to spend a little bit in the next morning in that final stretch along the main road through the forest itself to the actual college grounds. So I open this up to you. How are you spending the ride?
At least for the first part of it, as I'm sort of just distracted with the journey, I suppose, is there anything that catches my eye, anything that we pass that is either out of the ordinary or remarkably ordinary for the times that we're in?
That's a great question.
Anything that you just, as you would on like a road trip, seeing like, oh, cows, like anything that
My cows.
might do that?
I would take either. I'm going to take an investigation check. It's a little more than just plain sight.
A flat 16.
Flat 16? Okay.
No modifiers here. Thanks to Jack of all trades, it's not negative. Shout out.
16. Over the course of the day, you'll pass by a series scattered here and there throughout the fields sort of on either side of the train track. Not even just the main roads, but that have specifically relocated themselves to be out of the way of the rail. Some of them have been completely abandoned. Out of fear, one has to assume. But many of these small little areas with a couple paddocks and a thatched roof or two are still inhabited. Perhaps the sound of this sort of horse parade passing by causes a couple heads of the regular peasantry to put their heads out of their little windows and just watch you go by, maybe making eye contact with you. You know what? Even seeing you, particularly surrounded with this strange retinue, seeing a clear member of the Inquisition, whether or not they actually know this is the Lord Inquisitor, I think there is, for the 2 or 3 farms you pass that this happens in, a distinct air of surprise. Not disgust, not distaste, not fear, but genuine surprise to see this level of activity and this kind of strange grouping of people passing by this area in the heart of not just the Mortal States, but the heart of where this conflict is located. It is piquing interest of those most apt to turn their heads away.
Probably after some amount of time of once that's happened 1 or 2 times, if there was any like grouping of I'm thinking in a very Gandalf-like way. If there was like a group of children that was like curious or poking their head out, I might prestidigitate like a spattering of light or something fun, something interesting, just to further, I suppose, mythify what they're seeing, to just be something worth remembering, something that...
absolutely love it. That there's going to be a small, what looks to be something like a pig farm, really. Probably, let's call it 2 or 3 hours in to the ride. So maybe your boredom is beginning to crest just a little bit, and you have this freedom to express yourself magically in a way you haven't in a while. And it's this little pig farm where in the muck, you've got a couple kids playing, that they obviously notice, they give you a wave, and one of the other farmers, the parents, you don't know what the relationship is, this adult come peering out of the barn, watching you go. No, first, what do you prestidigitate? What do you manifest?
Flowers around.
It's like wheatgrass and
then I think
weeds.
From the specifically wheatgrass, anything that like that, I sort of prestidigitate as if it's like flowing in the wind a little bit, and as it does so, instead of any little particulates or anything, little streams of light. And then I've just watched Princess Mononoke for the first time, so I'm in the zone. So it's so good. But you know the little guys who go like.
The Kodama, yeah.
Like there's sort of little guys almost like that sort of drift off and have
almost look like a little wood spirits almost.
Exactly.
Yeah.
But like every time I want it to be just small enough, just unnoticeable enough, so that the next time they blow on a dandelion, they're not quite sure.
I love
it.
that.
I love it.
The whimsy.
So.
That's cute.
Oh no, I'm making the bard rollers. I would like a performance check from you. And I will tell you right now, the second you begin this, not in any malicious way, but you just know by the way the hairs stand up on the back of your neck, you know more than anything else, Decima is watching.
Yeah.
Oh.
I don't think I have anything to add to it necessarily.
Yeah, you do. You feel a trickle of light drift around. You hear the breath behind your ear, bardic inspiration from Decima.
Nice.
It starts with just a little ding, 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 a very subtle. Once again, ideally you wouldn't hear the music. You just sort of feel what it invokes as you see it go by. That's going to be a total now with a rolled 5 and a rolled 4 of 22.
Wow, that's okay. It's perfect. You, as these little kids, covered in mud and in their just whatever single tunics they have to their name, wave at you. Hi! Hi! Adult watching from the barn. You let those notes from the lyre drift out.
Yes, as we're sort of rounding that.
The music like hollows out and reverberates through the wheatgrass like a melody blown on a reed instrument. You hear the as the like little chittering of distant wood spirits that you can't even quite see, but you can see just enough movement through the reeds that there must be something hidden in the grass. The kid's eyes go wide, and that warmth, again, the motes of light. If you were to look behind you further down the caravan that you guys are creating, you would see the brief fading of the light dappled on the horse that Decima is riding, fading away as it trickles out from her hidden implants.
Garavellir wouldn't turn. He just would very briefly strum the lyre and give an inspiration back as thanks.
Let me write that down somewhere. But what I was rolling for, as the children, oh, look, they dash into the grass. The adult watches them go, looks back up to you, and just gives you a nod.
I'll be right back. I'm sure out of sight.
I have to look through a set of spells for a second.
Okay.
That was nice of you.
I'm sorry?
That was nice of you to do for the children.
Well, I'm sure we're one of the more interesting things to pass by. Might as well leave a good impact.
You have a very positive outlook on things for someone in your situation.
What do you mean?
I look back. You've been a political prisoner for 8 months, have you not?
I've been treated relatively kindly in the grand scheme of things, but I did.
That is the situation, though.
Yeah, I suppose. Yes. There's certain haltings in what he's saying, knowing Decima's listening.
I was also going to say, just as this conversation is beginning, you feel the hand, a hand that isn't yours, touch a chess piece somewhere in the back of your head as message is cast. A nice touch.
Just a little smile on his face. It's more complicated than that, I suppose. I came to help. I wanted to help. I could have tried to leave. I don't know how successful I would have been, but I didn't want to. Now that's different, I suppose.
And you haven't seen your family in a long time.
No.
I know that can be difficult.
I suppose. I can't imagine this was the most kind when describing me of all our kin, but I left for a reason. And I suppose I'll return for one as well.
A very good reason, it seems.
Thank you.
I was very harsh on you yesterday, and I wanted to apologize.
It seems Viraans have earned some suspicion for all of you. For what you say is true. But I am not my sister. Whether or not that is good and sort of a brief look to Qatari or bad, I leave to you.
For now, I think it's both.
On that we agree.
Has there been any news about a monastery in the north?
A monastery? Why do you ask?
Well, I've been gone for a year. That's where I'm from.
the horse sort of stags a little bit. Firstly, you don't strike me as the monastic type, any of you, really, but...
What makes you say that?
I took classes.
Yeah. Can I roll a history to see if I ever, like, if Maravix ever wrote about a weird Genasi?
Totally.
Okay.
A weird Genasi.
What a thing to say,
Yeah.
Jonathan.
Damn.
This bro asked me on a date, so I kicked his ass.
10.
And then he said thank you.
10?
Yeah.
How was your week?
You remember something once about some offhand comment about a dumb boy whose company she was learning to enjoy.
So, okay. I was about to say, so I feel like Garavellir would have firstly come to his defense and been like, whoa, what the fuck? And then be like, okay, what's the deal? Do you...
I grow on people.
I want that on a t-shirt with a chippy JP.
He was like, I'm an acquired taste, and I'm proud of it.
I am not for everyone, said every member of the fucking Golden Sentinels.
Everyone likes me.
I think that's a healthy thing to say about, like, yourself in
Yes,
general.
it is.
It's a healthy thing, like,
Yeah.
and that's okay.
Yeah.
I'm not for everyone.
And that's okay.
TED Talks with JP.
Do you mean the Ophanos Monastery, by any chance?
Yes.
Do you know my other... Do you know Maravix?
Yes.
Who's your favorite so far?
You hear Decima chuckle in the back.
That's a great question.
I know you don't know me very well, but I think I have a unique charm in comparison to my sisters.
Have you heard any news
Oh, sorry. Not really, no. I have...
about my home
That's the enemy. He goes, oh!
at the time of war? That I've been gone for a year.
I doubt that I would have, frankly.
From Ophanos?
Yeah.
You got a town history from before? You know, just by lingering around the representatorium for the past 8 months, the dragon spines in general have been hands off the conflict. Because the Üthevhenan is the primary instigator in the border war here, even though it deals with the river. You know the Ophanos Monastery is where that lake that the river comes from. But the Okarix, the Dragonborn Empire, all they have been like, absolutely not. We want nothing to do with either side of this. Do not come looking for money, troops or funds.
Not a chance, no.
We don't want to be involved in this right now.
From my understanding, they are remarkably removed from the conflict. So, if anything, frankly, I don't know if Maravix is there or where she has been. She's not one prone to writing, but I imagine wherever she is, she's taking care of herself quite well.
I just, and we've been very busy. I had, when we were in the Faded Realm, I had a dream where she was like, hey, something's wrong.
What?
There was a lot of weird shit happening. I just assumed that it was a dream. I'm starting to realize that there's very much a bunch going on in the world that could have been wrong.
It's probably at this point that Decima's going to swing around from the back and sidle up to you on the horse. Just to sort of get closer to this conversation.
I also don't know when it would have been in relation to this past year. It was we only slept one night. So.
And you were truly there in the Faded Realm, physically?
Yeah,
I suppose so.
As opposed to...
In dreams?
Oh no, we were like fucking there.
Fascinating. And Alis was the one who pushed you there?
Yeah.
I had been before, but the way she got us there was much more direct.
Yeah, if it was Alis or if it was the Zilirian or kind of both.
Yeah. Decima sort of tilts her head for a moment. You know, there is a chance that that's what did it.
What?
Sleeping there. I mean, if that's where we go when we dream, then sleeping in the place of dreams is a questionable act.
Have much experience there.
She turns to look at you, sort of over her shoulder, opens her mouth, and closes it, and turns back.
I liked that we were there because I was able to sleep, and I actually had a dream too.
Okay. So you're saying that it was real? Have you heard anything from your sister?
Madavix? Oh, no. Neither.
We've already talked about Taylor.
Yes, forgive me. No, I haven't heard much from anyone, whether or not anyone knew I was in Calanthus, or whether or not any messages were intercepted. I am uncertain.
And there's been nothing going on up at the monastery?
Not as far as I know. My efforts have been quite focused here. Mm-hmm.
Is it good? 21?
While it doesn't necessarily seem like she is lying to you about this, the way Decima has carefully constructed her facial expressions is that you just... It's unless she wants it to read a certain way,
yeah,
or unless they are speaking, it is almost impossible to glean anything micro-expressive off of her. She just doesn't. She is built to not do that. Cool. And I think with the 21, that you know if she is expressing something to you, or you're aware that if she is expressing something to you, that it could be natural or it could be easily put on, and you would never be able to tell the difference.
The 21.
This is the Lord Inquisitor.
Yeah.
I rolled a 19.
Good thing I trust her inherently.
I guess
Yep.
I guess I would have had to roll a natural 20.
Weakness.
What I mean to say with the 21 is, in this particular statement, the way she is speaking, the tone of her voice, it sounds like the conveyance of information that she genuinely doesn't seem to have anything specific about this Orphanos monastery.
Yeah, she just is always kind
Is
of
always
like
hard to
in a state of hard to read.
Yeah.
Keeps things close to the chest, so like it's... Yeah,
Yeah.
I understand.
Yeah.
Thank you.
You're trying to get water from a stone.
Yeah, she's hiding something.
Yeah. It just might not be about this particular thing. Exactly.
Okay.
Should we go check?
I would like to.
Gold is gonna... Where would... Because first of all, Gold is specifically your familiar. When you are not actively conversing with Gold or Gold's out and about, where would you like Gold to live?
Probably in like my pack. If he wanted to like sit and like rest.
So Gold pokes his head up out of your pack and is speaking to you in a way that just like sort of sotto voce that is difficult to hear over horseback. The monastery, Orphanos, on the banks of the Great Lake, yes?
Yes.
There is a chance I could get us there, if given enough time and preparation, and magical energies.
Okay.
Now that we have, and it sort of looks again from this, if the camera is everybody else, like completely like overtly towards Theagus, then back to you. Now that we have a fully fledged herald, there is a good amount of ley line manipulation I am now capable of. It would take some doing, but I could get us closer than we are now.
That might be where I would like to go after this. So, thank you. Be ready for anything.
What do you think I am doing here? That is my whole gig. None of you are adequately prepared. That's what I do.
You're the best, Gold.
I know. And he just sinks back into the pack.
You can understand the ancient metal ball?
Yes, it's like a thing. You had to be there.
Oh, and you can't?
Well,
Just asking.
No, I thank you for that. No, it seems like I can't, but I guess we. It's just there's a moment of just flustering. It's like, no, I don't.
You just feel not a message exactly, just a pink on the chess piece.
Does he at least find my company entertaining?
Mm-hmm.
Yes.
A canter continues.
You're great to fuck with.
Okay, any other immediate thoughts for things on the road here?
Since we're making travel plans, I do have some questions for Gary.
Great.
Let's run it.
Yeah, if we can do that now. As we're going.
Synnove's eavesdropping this entire conversation.
I am.
Give me the fattest
perception check of your whole life. I am also now, as I'm galloping along, I'm mage handing the lyre. So I'm,
Is that this music?
yeah, basically.
Yeah.
Great.
So I'm just giving myself travel music.
Yeah.
6. Can
Gary
you roll
just
me a
can't have
percentage
silence,
die
he
with
needs music
disadvantage?
playing.
Yes.
It's just like me.
Yes.
I need lo-fi.
His Spotify rap would go
Actually,
crazy.
you can just do it. No, I want a percentage die. Never mind.
Do it.
91.
Disadvantage.
Oh. 30 or 3? That's 3.
3?
Yeah.
There are highs and there are lows.
You hear about every 9th word.
Great.
Start counting. Alright. We're going.
This is an enrichment activity.
Yeah. I feel like since the conversations, it tries to be
word map and
every
Yeah.
now and then a little like, just
Sure.
not compliments, but like the way Valor tries to compliment people are, oh, I've noticed, like, where'd you get the loot? Like stuff like that, trying to butter you up leading up to.
And in complete antithesis to any time anyone tried to ask Alis anything, he's like, oh yeah, absolutely.
I'll
Like,
also, before this
I love
conversation
this.
even starts, I'll just put it this way. This is, if it takes any pressure off of you, during this, Decima is trying to actively engage in conversation with JB up at the front.
Does not affect me at all.
Great.
Love knowing
Perfect.
it.
Garavellir is
Right.
answering any
Nobody's
question you
worried
asked
about
with
that.
as much joie de vivre and perceived honesty as possible.
I just feel that you've probably had a lot going on and you've missed your family and you're a little worried, and I was very rude about you not knowing where your siblings are earlier, and I know that you said that was okay, but I wanted to make it up to you.
You do not owe me anything. It's all right.
Excellent. I didn't have anything to give you other than rocks from my hair, so that's very good.
Are they cool rocks?
Well, yeah.
Why
I
did
break
you-
one off and give it to you. They're obsidian.
Did you? Where did you find them?
They grow out of my hair.
Of course.
You may keep that one.
Thank you. I sort of tuck it away.
Do you have a rock that you could give me?
Do I have a random item?
This is never trade.
Is he the type of person that like goes to
Like,
the
he
beach
probably-
and
he
grabs a
probably
shell?
Do you skip stones?
It's never
I mean,
trade.
are you kidding? Do I have a place to skip stones in my?
If you've on any of your excursions with Decima around the
Yeah, I
would you-
would have gone to the lakefront and picked up some stuff.
then you might have like a smooth rock you kept for a good occasion for the next time you're allowed out in the town.
She is just waiting.
What a
The
sad
next time you could go
existence.
fishing.
Sorry, I have nothing. I have nothing
Slay.
on me.
Fucking slay.
You don't. Okay. Could you give me a story?
Certainly. Or do you have a preferred? I don't know. Genre?
I'd like to know what happened with your family and the Vex family.
This felt a little loaded. You could have just started with that.
You could have given me a rock.
Well, that's true, I suppose. How much do you know about the Zilirian? What did Alis tell you?
Sorry, some of it's fresh and some of it's far away.
That
It's
is, in short, it is an inherited thing
It's-
from my family.
in 3 pieces.
Yes, one of them is passed down. That is the one Alis has, and at one point it was stolen by a member of the Vex family.
Which one?
Erasmus.
When?
When did he steal it? Like
When did he
2,000
steal
years
it?
ago?
Just about.
Must have been about 2,000
Yeah.
years ago.
It was in the previous era.
Yeah. Because then it was what 1,200 years ago when she got it back.
Something like that. Yeah.
That is also
It's around 2,000 years ago.
that's the way that probably Garavellir had this
Yeah.
moment where he was like, fuck. I learned this. This
It
mattered
is straight,
almost.
unblinking eye contact while you're thinking.
Doesn't seem to phase him, to be honest.
Love that.
I must have been about two millennia ago. Erasmus stole it, held it for nearly 8 centuries, and then my grandmother slew him and communed with Zalirian over his corpse, which was a relatively metal thing to do. But yes, we don't like the Vex.
Did you keep track of them afterwards?
The ones that no, the ones we kept track of were slain relentlessly.
Really?
You can roll me a history check for sure.
Right? Or rather, I assume that's, I think, what Garavellir would think. 18.
18. The ones that stayed topside were killed.
Ooh.
There is the forest below. There was a town.
No, Garavellir said what he said with that knowledge.
Cool. Sick.
You fucking hoe.
So they took care of all of them.
Everyone they knew, yes.
What about the ones they didn't know about?
I don't know what good that is asking me then.
Hand on a chess piece. Now that was a good move.
So you don't know about surviving Vex members?
Not I. And if I did, I would very much like to follow in my grandmother's footsteps.
And get rid of them. I'm looking for them.
Why?
Because they told me that they have a tapestry that I'm on. It is very likely it is a tapestry about worshipping me, but just in case it is something bad, I would like to find them and take it.
You are aware that they could have been lying to you.
They're not.
Okay. All right.
So you don't know. And you don't know where your grandmother found them and killed them.
Would I have known that?
Where?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Where?
I mean, it's a name that is. It might have a different name for people outside of your family. What's the fucking word I'm looking for? Give me 1 second.
Tell me where Cryptome is.
Oh, what my fucking is?
Yeah, you do. That's what I was trying to tell you. But
fucking lying?
So far, the word Synnove has caught our siblings, family, must, corpse, and worship. Because she
Pretty
didn't
good.
hear Erasmus.
Oh my god.
I love the every
I
ninth
want-
word. You're
I
incredible.
want
The-
that. I want that. In
the
like a-
place
a poem.
where Erasmus was slain is now known specifically to the Viraan family and to the core inner circle of the of Üthevhenan royalty as the Usurper's Hollow.
Was that within the Heartwild?
It is within the Heartwild.
There was a grove, rather, what became a ruin of sorts in the Heartwild, where she took back what was hers, her family's at least.
In a grove.
We call it the Usurper's Hollow, but it's history. Matters not, I suppose. I don't exactly see you journeying deep into the Heartwild.
I go everywhere.
Hmm.
They told me it was called Cryptome, so it might be different. Unless they call it that because it's their home or a crypt or they died there.
Do you? Can I give you some information?
Please.
They are two separate places.
Yeah, that much I gathered.
If you remember anything else, you can tell me.
Of course.
Alis trusted me a lot, so I don't know if that means you should or you should not.
It's more surprising than anything else that trust was something Alis felt.
I think it was more out of guilt for killing me. She more trust JB and Synnove.
Did you forgive her that?
What do you mean?
Did you forgive her?
I'm trying to remember if I said that to her.
Frankly, I don't think it's often that someone walks around with their murderer and just sort of trusts one another. It is quite a story.
Oh, I was supposed to be this way. So it's for the best. I'm not saying she should murder people, but I was supposed to end up like this.
Yeah. Well, we've been trying to get her out of that habit for a long time.
That is the comment. I'm going to pan the conversation up 2 rungs of the caravan. Decima again, eyes forward on the road, sidled up next to you, JB. We're gonna stay on this straight for some time, so we can loosen up. I would think we didn't get too much of a chance to talk yesterday.
Okay.
Well, you seem remarkably level-headed, given the esteemed company you travel with.
Do you mean Theagus?
Well, sure. But all of them, they're colorful. You're all colorful, but you seem quite assured, patient. That's a rare quality these days.
Thank you. I'm glad it comes off that way.
Is it not supposed to?
No, it is more. It is more of a reflex of, if I don't know what's going on, I don't want to attempt to react to it. You know?
Well,
if you don't, I'm not super smart, but I know that if you don't have all of the information, you shouldn't act on anything. So I try not to feel a way about much until I know what's going on.
Smart enough to me.
Okay.
Or at least wise.
Thank you.
So I wonder what you get out of this.
What do you mean?
Well, everybody else is reactive. Reacting to things that are pushing them forward. And if you are not reacting in the same way that they are, I wonder why. I'm just curious.
I mean,
again, not even really looking at you, just eyes ahead on the road.
I mean, there's not one reason we all got into this situation. It was an accumulation of a lot of stuff that we didn't even start or know about until it was happening. I stay because, and I do this because it's what I've been handed, it's what's in front of me, and it's what I think is right to do.
What do you think is right to do? And what would that be? What is right to you? And as she says those words, she looks at you. And there is just a glimmer of light flickering through the filigrees of her nose. I need you to make me a charisma saving throw.
Oh,
However,
God.
JB has no idea and will never have any idea that you had to make this save, regardless of how it ends.
Is he within 10 feet of me?
No. He's 2 horses away.
Okay.
That's how we're measuring things.
Yeah.
Horse speed.
Apparently it's really
Horse
fast.
Just speed.
I'm pissed. I can't
Did
run
you
next
tell me
to
you got a
it.
grip?
Is that a chunky one? That's a chunky one, baby.
The dice.
Okay,
The dice.
I'm gonna eat this whole thing now.
Pack him up.
Beautiful.
The dance of light over her face, almost imperceptible to anybody who isn't looking right at her, is the activation of her collegial feature, truth to power. If you speak to a humanoid one-on-one for at least a minute, you can attempt to irradiate their mind with particulates of charged sunlight. Initially, this effect would now last for an hour, but due to that crit fail, it will be until you make a long rest. You are under the effects of a localized zone of truth spell. You are unable to speak a deliberate lie to Decima. Additionally, while you are compelled this way, Decima's spell attack bonus and spell save DC increases by your charisma modifier, which if it's a negative, it's minimum 1.
It's a 3.
Plus 3?
Yeah.
Great, so she's got an additional plus 3 to all of that. And then again, whether or not you succeeded or failed, you will have no hint that she attempted to compel you into truth.
Okay.
This is some fucking Godwin
Do I
fucking
have
bullshit.
any... Does my, like...
This is the end.
So I can't lie. I wouldn't know that I can't lie.
Mhm.
I just...
It's just,
speak the truth,
it's
like
not
Jim
to
Carrey in Liar,
invoke.
Liar.
Sure, it's also like in the same way that the fantasy series that was crowdsourced by an author that doesn't actually exist. The Felix Felicis, like
Yeah.
it's like your own localized probability is shifted to where if you were speaking, you just naturally speak truths to Decima.
Okay.
That's just who Decima. You don't even have to think about it. It's not. It's not even a compulsion to JB. It's
So
just.
I don't feel any sort of way about her
Nope.
after this.
In this moment, for today, there is just like an inherent. It's not even full trustworthiness. Just an inherent ease of conversation.
Okay.
And a magical inability to lie, but that's harder to roleplay. But so that's the question that it activates. That it activates on. And what is right for you? What does right mean for you?
I would say right is something that not only feels right at the moment, but feels right before and after. I think right is the most right for the most amount of people. I think right can be found with a level head. I think right is the opposite of left. I think right is a word for putting words on paper.
And with these people?
What do you mean?
Well, I don't imagine these people are always prone to agreeing. I don't imagine you have always agreed with your compatriots.
No.
So, when it concerns them, what have you found is right?
They're all deep down people that want to do better.
There's something in this moment, for just a second, you see a genuine expression on her face. Just like the flicker under the eye of recognition. I can appreciate that. Truly. She's back on eyes to the road.
What is right to you?
What needs to be done for the good of all of us?
Who decides that?
That is the question. One that everyone is trying to answer at the same time.
You think you're Kyle's blanking. What do they call the?
High Vanguard? Well, the
Yeah, like that, or like that government in general.
coalition?
The coalition. And you believe the coalition has that in mind?
They think they do. That is all anyone could do.
But do you?
I am the Lord Inquisitor, and as such I have certain duties to uphold and tasks to fulfill, and I attempt to do them in a way that is not just following a letter of a code, but in a way that is meaningful. Every move you make has to impact the board. It can't just be for you.
That makes sense. But
Sometimes.
in that situation, you're not starting from a place of right as you see it. You're starting from a place of what they have told you is right, and you're trying to make it work backwards.
Well, that is what the Inquisition is for.
I don't like that.
Neither do I. That's why I'm in charge.
I couldn't hear you. The horses are very loud.
That's why I'm in charge. She again looks out at the road, sort of eyes scanning up to the horizon. You asked about this monastery.
Hmm.
Is that where you're from?
I grew up in the town on the lake that is beneath the monastery.
Are you're worried for it? In
Like,
some way.
I mean, I'm worried because we've been gone for over a year. Honestly, I don't know how long I was going to be away from home, but I didn't think it was going to be a year plus, and without the ability to talk to my family, I'm sure they're worried sick.
We could get a message to them, if you need it.
Okay.
If you... Once we make camp tonight, I dictate it to me and I'll make sure it gets there.
Okay.
One more time, she just looks out. She leans in. As she sort of leans over, tilts sort of off the edge of her horse a little bit towards you, you can feel just warmth, like a pleasant warmth emanating around her as the air sort of shifts. If this works today, if we buy a month, and again a flicker of an expression, something that lies underneath stoicism, a genuine, there's a flicker of wanting. If this works, what do you hope we do with that piece?
We?
We?
The coalition?
No. It's just sort of gestures towards the whole group. We? There's nobody else here.
I mean, I don't know. I think that it's from what I've seen so far since we've got back, it seems like a smaller issue of a bigger problem. So I don't know if stopping this border disagreement is going to actually solve many things.
I mean, the bigger problem.
If we solve the bigger problem?
What do you hope for this? You've seen some of the world now. And out of everybody here, your judgment is the one that I would be most intrigued to learn.
I would hope that at some point in like a perfect world, like a Utopa?
She grins.
Utopia.
That's the one.
I would like for people to not consider where they're from, who they are. I think that it would be a good thing for people to view each other with the same amount of consideration and kindness as they would their loved ones, even if they're not going to spend a lot of time.
I like that. I hope it comes true. Then, without even another word, she just veers her horse away, back round the group, passing by, locking eyes with you. You see again a shift in the silvery water that is her vision, and she has to break. She averts her gaze and moves around. There's a moment where she lingers too long on the side, as if she's going to pass a word to you, but then she just keeps going. I'm going to jump to Theagus for a second.
Oh god.
Who's on the horse, squeezing the little pony with his feet flippers, and like
Could have gone worse.
sort of entering something into his spellbook. And at some point, you'll hear gold. Who can get my gold? I'm writing. Somebody.
You need gold?
Yeah,
What's up with JB?
I'm writing a spell.
Oh, you mean like money?
Yes.
I don't have any money.
Dan assures me he has enough cash to do something.
Well, he got his first paycheck, right? Remember, he got
He got the money for
bag
it.
of
He just didn't
gold?
have the time for it to learn that spell that he wanted
Yeah.
to learn.
Right.
he was given a bag of gold.
He has a bag of gold
I'm trying to remember.
It was like 1,000 gold or
that
something.
Yeah.
has a year's worth of deposits in it.
That's not the case.
When he
It
got
is
back, it
now.
was just like ding ding ding.
Oh, because time passed.
There's time
But
passed.
time passed, but the bag was in the
So
face
yeah.
bag.
when they popped out,
Jackpot! 7.
So
The
is
light
he gonna-
hunters are nothing if not consistent, and they've been depositing money in an offshore account for a year, and it has come to harvest.
Even if
Theagus,
they thought he was dead.
Theagus is so it was 1,000 gold. I think the deal was for 10 grand.
Don't remember. I don't know.
Total?
I'm gonna say that he has.
That was 8.
I'm gonna say that he has 4.5k.
And he's gonna share it.
No, he's not.
He is absolutely
Yeah.
in no way allowed to.
Okay,
where did you?
even if he was.
I need somebody to hand it to me.
Your own bag?
Where did you put it?
It's in the bag on my side. Get the bag.
You do have. All right.
He's like lost in the source of the spellbook
I
right
mean,
now.
Garavellir is really taking it.
Honestly, make him struggle for it.
What did you say your name? Theagus?
I guess that's one of them. One of our names.
That's disconcerting. What is it you do for work exactly?
Oh, lots of things.
Are none of you concerned for your companion?
Oh, we're always concerned about him.
Very much so.
Just sort of go. Why do you let him carry this?
What is it?
A lot of gold.
I don't have any gold.
Theagus, you've been holding out on us?
What? I got that 1,000. He has not looked in the bag.
And I'm just gonna like shift it over the interface.
Give it to me.
Just dump it on him.
I was about to
Fucking dump it.
Apparently,
just
you
goes
better
like,
do it.
just like puts the bag of gold into the lap.
You watch his eyes like just gleam. If it was a Disney film, they'd turn into gold.
I know. See, if it was a Disney film,
McDuck.
Garavellir turns to
McPenguin.
Decima and just like akin to like the scene in Treasure Planet where Ben goes to the like piles of gold are talking about like the treasure. He prestidigitates like a cartoon bubbles going and then like
cute.
drops it.
Decima actively has to hide her face in her like riding cloak.
Tink.
Take a DM inspiration.
Let's go, baby.
Nice.
Do those roll over?
Yeah.
Okay, cool. I have one I haven't used for a while.
And I click off to the other side.
He is gonna slowly like start because the way I'm gonna do gold for spellbooks, I know it's for like supplies for copying things in, but I like it better if the spellbooks just like eat money. so he's just like
Like a machine, like a
Like a
slot
slot
machine, yeah.
canonically, Theagus is a slot machine addict. It's happening.
Theagus' setup is essentially like solo leveling, like
Yeah.
kind of just like
I love Beth Campbell. What about it?
Dan approves. That's great. Yeah. So Dan, this is a request from Dan, and it's happening in real time on the horseback. On horseback here, the bonus action fly spell is now being copied down into his book. The penguin will soon take flight.
So get our jokes in now.
Can I have 1 gold? Can I have 1 gold, Theagus?
Oh, yes. Very generous. He gets. He flips the gold piece towards you.
Bet money.
And
Dan would say no.
Oh,
How did you do that?
I didn't.
Okay, can I?
He
May I please have 1 gold?
ping, flips it towards you again. As it touches your palm, it flips back straight into the bag.
You could have just said no, then I just keep going.
Oh, very curious indeed. And then Theagus is going to start studying the gold pouch for the bulk of the ride.
Nice.
Nice.
He's an academic
It's
lad.
gonna fly.
Okay. Anything else we feel compelled to do on this, on the travel period of this, or can I, like, Spider-Man montage to dusk?
Well, was that look something?
I was just smiling at you, Hannah.
Oh, I'm sorry.
Valor just approaches to know.
I myself,
She
well, this is what I'm going to say here.
hasn't all day.
After this day, I'm going to say close to 8 hours of traveling on the road, of like, not like hard galloping the whole way, but relatively intense horseback riding. You are feeling a little bit of the fatigue, Valor excluded. As the sun begins to dip down behind the horizon, the sky begins to purple like a beautiful blue-red bruise. And the great, or what was once the great Calatine Wood appears in front of you. It is a dense, dense forest. Think like the Forest of Dean in the UK, or maybe even one of the redwood forests out in California, except instead of these large trees, it's a ton of smaller trees packed in really tight clumps that are all dead. Every single one of these trees. Some of them bear literal scorch marks. Others have been blasted down by either artillery fire or magical salvos being laid into them. It's still a density, even with the canopies completely scorched off. Going into this wood is going to provide a lot of cover just because of how densely packed these trees are. But it is a stark sight. It is a graveyard of flora. And it is silent. There is no bird song. There are no insects. It is as if life itself has been stripped from the wood. But you know the college lies somewhere in here, nestled amidst the labyrinth of tree trunks, specifically placed in such a way that it is difficult for someone to find who does not know exactly where they are looking. And so it's at this point that Decima takes point. We should find a spot to rest for the evening, at least a ways in, before making headway for the college in the morning. It would not be wise, not really, to travel the forest at night.
What's in here?
Not much anymore, it looks like.
Then can't we just go right through?
I would be most wary of places that seem silent. The emptiest places, not always that empty. Something you learn on the job. The quieter it gets, it's usually designed to be that way.
Yes, ma'am. We will stop soon.
I'll keep my eyes peeled to like a glade or I suppose outcropping in the wood where there clearly was a place to sit or rest, and it's bothering Garavellir that it looks the way that it does.
Synnove for most of this ride has been fairly quiet, and she will also help look for a place since she's been trained to survive
Okay.
Then I think
by her cold.
I was about to say I'm more than happy to be the one assisting you in that regard.
Decima
Trained
again
to
sort of
survive.
Tilt said, by all means.
I mean, okay.
I'll take point, and or rather, I'll take point alongside you. I'll give you Bardic Inspiration for it as well.
Is it a D8 right now?
D10.
D10. Yeah.
And it's your first time using it per long rest, so I'm going to expend one of my abilities. I'm going to expend my Hymn of the Prodigal, and it is a maximum 10.
What did you say to Synnove?
To do this?
To do this.
Keep your eyes peeled. I want to find a spot to make this forest sing again. If you'd like to help me. And I'll play a little hymn.
Hand on the chess piece.
Oh.
Easy, knight. She might get the wrong idea.
What a pity that would be.
I got the wrong idea.
Decima just said that's what she said.
Survival check to. Okay.
Plus 10?
Okay, so it is natural 20 plus 10 plus 8 for 30.
Whoa!
You look into the wood.
That's some Reknet level shit.
And as you see these, in fact, you know what? Fuck all of this noise.
Make it sing.
As you look into the wood, shape of the dense trees form a shadow that looks suspiciously like a large stag. The shadow ripples amidst the tree trunks, sort of shifts in place and turns. Do you follow it?
Yeah. This way. Come on. Synnove goes. She's not waiting for anyone.
Right
She'll
beside.
just.
Come with. Trust.
You follow the shadow,
Uh-huh.
and the party follows Synnove. See if this music can actually play. As the shadow walks, there are moments where glints of light from your own movement make it look like where the shadows of these antlers would be in this illusion amongst the trees, make these antlers, the shadow antlers, glitter like shifting silver, and it is comforting and familiar, and you just know that it is leading you correctly. Part of you doubts whether it's even there at all and whether it's just you, or if that separation even matters at all. But you see it, you follow it, and it is right. It wends you in a strange direction, far away from the actual road that leads through the forest, towards it on your right, but what would be the south side of this wood as you skirt along the edges. Wending around through trees, you have to get into a single file line with these horses, until eventually you find a spot that is nestled away. There's no reason you would ever walk this way in the wood. You have to go over some weird gnarled roots and around some fallen logs, all these signposts that would tell any hiker or explorer to turn back, but you don't, because the shadow doesn't. Or the shadow doesn't because you don't. But you are led to a perfectly circular, almost exposed grove. And just as the sun has dipped away, there is a glinting crescent in the night sky, inexplicably, directly parallel above this little grove. Small puddle of water in the middle of the grove, where all of the other earth in this forest is now sort of churned and dusty. There is a patch of soft green grass around this little puddle of water. Quiet, save for the song of a distant insect that only begins the second you step foot out of the tree line into this grove. You have found a safe spot for camp tonight, or at least as safe as you're going to get in a forest torn by a war. As you begin preparations, let me switch to my camp music.
Twilight Grove.
A little Twilight Grove.
That could be a name of the episode.
Beautiful.
As you begin to set up camp preparations here, I have to run to the restroom. So you do some rudderless RP for a moment. Chat as you begin to set up camp.
I think this will probably do for your song.
Very well done.
Careful, SpongeBob. Careful, SpongeBob.
Careful.
Careful, SpongeBob!
Oh, that was precarious.
Very well done, I have to say. Did you know it was here?
No. I mean, I guess I know. My faith led me here, I think.
Is that what carries you most places? As I start helping create a fire.
Actually, yeah, it is. Yeah. What carries you?
The desire to go, I suppose. The fact that I can. The journey can be taken. Well, a brief glance at Decima. When you're allowed to, of course.
Desire to go, like, running away? Or desire to go, like, exploring?
The latter, I think. The former, perhaps a little. Maybe more than I'd care to admit. But that's the great journey of it, isn't it? The great affair is to move.
Can I ask you a question? And you do not have to answer it. I know that we have just met.
Please. You called my sister your best friend when I thought she would be incapable of harboring one.
What happened between you two?
When?
I don't know. She just seemed like she was hurting about your relationship.
That would be news to me. It's just very slowly now, clearly somewhere else in his head.
I'm sorry I asked.
No, it is fair. And if she trusted you, I'd have no reason not to do the same. But I suppose the folly was mine. It was after she took on her burden, lost the thing that she believed made her great, and after years of nothing, when I knew that the court, that our people would forget about her, or at least the her she wanted to be, and I, for my own reasons, needed to leave, wanted to leave. I asked her come with me.
She said no, huh?
That was the general sentiment, yes. In less kind terms. I imagine she viewed me as something of a traitor to our people. A traitor to our blood.
That is something I don't understand about Alis, and I know it's because of where I come from, but I just don't understand how it's your people and not all people.
What would you do for your family? Who would you give up for your sister?
I've never thought about that. I refuse to think that way. The Elvens seem just so obsessed with themselves, and I just don't understand it.
Yes, I suppose they are. In countless ways for all of history, really. The burden of being the first, I think. Or at least knowing that you were once. Thinking all of this is somehow thanks to you.
Or for you?
Well, it's bigger than that, isn't it?
I'd like to think so.
But it just is.
Why?
I think so.
We're Elvenon.
Yeah.
And the way Ayla's talked about it, I think she was going through a lot.
She was hurt.
But she, even in her worst moments, it was never just about her or her family or her elves. It was a wider net.
I think it became a wider net.
I don't know. I think the story Theagus told, the train. Only certain people died on that train. And I don't know if she chose that or not.
I don't know if we will know until we find her again.
When we do.
You're right. When? Your sister does have a good heart. I'm sure you know that. Even if she doesn't believe it herself. I think she often thinks her gentleness is a weakness.
I don't know, to be honest.
As this conversation is taking place, you have sparked up something of a campfire in the middle of this. And I'd love for, as opposed to like conversations that started going on, like any nighttime activities as they're settling in.
Yeah, but if anybody else has to go first.
I would like to find a rock from this grove, and I would like to climb up a tree.
Okay.
And then I have something I want to do when everyone's asleep.
Okay.
Shop.
So I'm like you
Those are my
just
things.
pick up like a small little craggy little like a pebble, a chunk of fractured rock. There's a lot of it, particularly in anything that isn't this small little bit of grass right in the middle. That's what most of the soil is here now. It's barren rocks. And these trees, because they are dead, relatively easy to climb. Even if you have to brace yourself against one tree and sort of dart up another. But again, once you're in the trees, you can't hear those distant bugs anymore.
Okay.
It's like there's something of a boundary, not even a boundary, just a doorway.
Yeah.
An open doorway.
Is it okay if I climb the tree? Did you need me? Okay, I didn't know what your thing was.
Decima's checking up on the horses again, sort of, I think maybe even warming some rations up over the fire.
Go to the top, enjoy the view.
Please continue.
Foe takes some deep breaths, and while everyone's going to sleep, she's gonna experiment with her new ability.
On whom?
I know, I don't know. Because everyone's asleep.
It's gotta be a person.
She can't just like...
Oh no. I mean, you can experiment with your blood, for sure.
Yeah.
That
She wants to
ability's
understand what happened, because she like went to sleep, and then we have been...
Everybody will have also noticed that Valor's holobrand, the entire day, has been pulsating from its usual sort of like burnt purple ember, pulsating that crimson orange all day, rhythmically.
And she's just been smiling.
Roll me a perception check from the top of the tree here.
I imagine you're like Katara style, like just blood bending around your arm. Like.
Perception? That's a 19.
A 19?
Yeah.
The crescent moon is somewhere else in the sky.
Okay.
B, you can see off towards the sort of east-northeast, in the very faint moonlight, glinting of white marble crags somewhere amongst the treetops. B, or C rather, all the way to the east, across the river. You can see the tinges of dark, verdant green, the towering trees of the Heart Wilds, the great and persistent storm cloud that has now expanded from the center of the forest and covers probably a third of the whole of the Heart Wilds. and lights. Slivers of green iridescence dancing and flickering through the faraway wood.
Just sits and enjoys it, and then I won't. Thank you for explaining the ability. Won't cast that, but in terms of just like kind of feeling more comfortable, she will use some obsidian to prick her finger to see what comes out.
It's this thick, like black-brown fluid that doesn't work with gravity. It like wends around you. Even if you drop it like this, it will spiral upwards. It seems to seek the brand. Valor in the tree tops. Anything else?
No, you go first.
I do have my instinct for the song. Now, granted, we have a place to go, but I wanted to sing, soft magic it up, willing to pump. I was thinking my highest level spell slot, 5th level spell slot into it, to try and at least in this centralized area, bring back some growth.
I love it.
I don't know if, with this sort of idea of a boundary, if, rather than creating that myself, just aid the boundaries in pushing, so that some of the trees get encapsulated into it, so maybe it doesn't return to the natural state that it was, but what a perfectly healthy tree would look like in this realm.
Yeah. Give me 1 second.
Sure you don't want to be a druid?
I mean, listen, not his skill set, but he did love the wood. It's where he grew up.
Canonically, I think Damiano and Ishtava created druids together, or something like that.
Oh yeah, it is. That's exactly what it was.
The season of spring.
The first druids, in fact, I believe, were a direct. Somebody knows. Somebody on the wiki knows for certain.
Yeah, I do have a little ditty to do.
Okay, I'm gonna. You know what? Give me the ditty first, and then we'll talk rolls.
Could I have the lyre go down just because I'm gonna fuck up I'm gonna do the wrong key.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, thank you. I just realized. Yeah,
Are you singing the song?
Yeah, we found a little something that I think worked. But yeah, just slowly sat by the fire, very softly on the lyre, just to himself. El Garavellir melava sumenia malnataren aravas aramades enmenar iras magilas dalen Aramanedanashi Dertharaloth lanadas Balema maladir Telin fenim dalen Irasal magilas Magaras mirenan Aramathlan venas Aramathan venas. How many people speak Elvish in the party?
1.
Synnove pretends not to understand.
I'm listening from the
JB
trees.
pretends to not understand too.
You know Decima does. Decima is across the fire from you. She sitting on whatever log is there, and she sort of sat over, elbows on knees, and she is transfixed.
Has that performance finished, he just lets... Actually, I think, remembering how her mother used to sing that to all 3 of them, really, I think it's going to be one of each spell slot into it, almost incidentally.
Okay.
As the magic just expands.
What does it mean? Because Synnove would have understood
It's sunsets, little one, time to dream. Your mind journeys, but I will hold you here. Where will you go, little one, lost to me in sleep? Seek truth in a forgotten land, deep within your heart. Never fear, little one, wherever you shall go, follow my voice. I will call you home. I will call you home.
Thank you.
Wow.
Damn.
As you sing, as the song concludes, that like the light of the fire is reflected like little watery candles in Decima's silver eyes. She breathes in some of the embers of the firelight. They again dance through that prosthesis, and when she breathes out, motes of what you know to be the sun's grace leave her lips and dance around you for a moment, almost just like binding themselves to your own magic before it just seeps into the soil. I need you to roll me a percentage die. 11. What? I'm doing something on the fly here. No, that's not what I want. It is what this is what I'm. Aberration, celestial, elemental, fey, fiend, or undead. Choose.
Repeat one more time, please.
Aberration, celestial, elemental, fey, fiend, or undead.
Do I know if this is a positive or negative?
Positive. This is the effect you are imbuing is positive. This will be a negative effect against one of these things.
Fiend.
Fiend. And I'm gonna choose this next one.
Yes, but I assume your fade demons would fit within the feed category.
Yeah, I agree.
Okay.
I agree.
But specifically demons from the fade.
As this combined magic seeps straight into that little puddle, grass spurts up from the ground, covers this little area, and spreads a little bit into the tree line. Some color bleeds slightly back into the base of those trunks. For the next 11 years, this area is under the effects of the spell Hallow. Fiends cannot enter willingly into this space, and any creature that is possessed by or has the charmed or frightened condition from fiends is no longer possessed, charmed or frightened in the area. Additionally, dead bodies interred in this area, and I'm going to say that effect is a large chunk of this area of the Calatine Wood. Dead bodies in this area cannot be turned into undead.
I have a question.
Okay.
Mouse.
Mouse.
Be wit.
Ooh.
Oh shit, I didn't think about that.
Mouse. Fuck.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I was just glad you didn't choose undead.
Let's go.
No, he wants to be pro-fee,
I just started shaking.
anti-demons. He's dealt with enough of that shit.
You hear, in sudden, abject silence, one word. Treachery. Your circlet shatters. A massive shadow blots across the ground, spreading like liquid, bending the grass away. Decima instinctly stands, light billowing from the back of her implants. You get down off the tree, or just peer from the top.
As soon as if there was like a shattering around Synnove, it's like a jump, Captain America style, lands with shield in front of Synnove, if possible.
Okay. I love it.
Not to steal shield bros.
I'm up. I'm here.
Okay. But
The
yeah, that's a
shadow
jump.
bleeds through the ground, leaving this area. Immediately peeling away from the grove before, in the dark of the trees, amidst all the branches, myriad slitted little eyes open in the dark, glittering purple, just radiating just beyond the tree line. You will never be free of me. I will hang across you like a cloak for the rest of your days. Long will you wish you had stayed in my house. For now, eyes splintering open all across the wood. I will live in yours. The eyes close. The shadow seeps away.
Is that mouse?
Synnove?
I don't know what that was.
He said house.
Yeah, I think that was Mouse. Mouse was hanging out inside my head for a little bit.
Now he's gone? I mean, I guess not.
You mean the Pride Demon?
What do you mean, Pride Demon?
And I sort of gesture to the shadows around.
Decima is not fucking around. There is a hardening of her expression, and the book that she carries on her hip is out in her hand and open.
Synnove, I'm just gonna touch her on the head where the tiara was, make sure she wasn't cut in any way. Is it injured?
I think I'm fine. I don't think I got cut.
There are the diadem is in like
Oh.
the diadem is in like
start
3 or
collecting
4
them.
pieces
Okay.
along the ground with some maybe other little small fragments.
And you guys said it was useless. Fuck you guys. So
Wait,
it's-
does it have magical properties?
it can rebuild a magical item. It won't
It
return
won't.
magical properties to it.
Yeah.
Okay.
It can put
What if
the
it's a Damien
materials back
magical
together.
item? Does that change?
I will say, with the wordings of that, if you reassemble the pieces of the diadem, it is itself the shape that was vitrified, so it didn't lose any.
Vitrification. I
Like-
forget it says that it can physically repair a magical item or construct, but the spell can't restore magic to such an object.
As long as the shape is restored, the magic was never lost.
So as soon as that get pieces together, I keep an eye on Decima to see how she's doing.
She's watching, but you see her sort of rifle through a couple pages and land on a very specific set of scriptures here.
Do you have message? Do you know where it is?
I can't tell from here, and I am loath to track it on my own.
I wasn't offering for you to go alone. And I start mending the circlet. I don't think that should be allowed to live.
Neither do I. But there is plenty darkness in the world. One more shadow can be allowed to persist a day.
I didn't know he was following you.
I didn't think it was that important. You know, Stella's been in my head for most of my life, and you know, then apparently the Zillyrian was at one point, and so I just thought, okay, this is normal, so it's fine. And I thought I'd tell you later when it came up. I'm sorry.
There's been a lot going on.
Mouse was really nice and only helped.
That's what demons do.
The last thing you hear from all of this is a sound like a shredding, a snapping of myriad strings.
I got no strings.
How many voices do you hear now?
I think it's just my own.
Gold?
Yeah. I wish it wasn't that way, but I think it's just my own.
You called.
Can you make sure we didn't take any more demons home with us from the Faded Realm?
You're asking me to be a glorified fact checker?
No, I'm asking you, like, to make sure we're not contaminated.
Important decontamination protocols. Stand
look-
still.
Only look.
And he flies up into the air above the fire.
What is the ancient metal ball doing now?
You don't
It's
need
going
that.
to help.
What?
Purging.
What?
All of you hear that one. This, like, the green light as the orifice.
I cast a mirror image and we all become different dimensions. Also in canon, all of Garavellir's mirror images are just himself, like going,
Yeah.
ooh,
Can I feel like this hero look?
yeah, it's literally, the literal one is like, oh, I'm like scared. Yeah, absolutely.
A la the Iron Giant, the sort of regular green eye, helixes down to a single red point, and this red laser grid appears over the entire area. Again, everybody hears this. Purging. Purging. Purging.
What is it going to do? Please explain.
JB.
Synnove said that was it.
Gold, you better not hurt your workers.
You're employed by this thing.
The workplace is free and clear. No unexpected guests today. Please have a nice day.
Were there any expected guests?
Always.
Okay.
Thank you, Gold.
Of course.
I would very much like to know the answer to Valor's question. Were there any expected guests?
Yeah, like us. I assume.
Were the expected?
Oh, that makes more sense now.
You can't understand Gold, sorry.
I sort of wander over to Synnove. Here you are. I hope no more demons get stuck in there next time.
We should make sure.
Thank you.
We should make sure once we leave this place that it doesn't follow.
Ideally, I would. I'm surprised you didn't jump at the thing as soon as it was present. How powerful was that demon when you faced it last?
It was a mouse.
Oh, right.
It helped.
It helped us get away from a different demon that came up to me.
They always help.
We needed help. Was the problem?
Katari was dying.
The
Yeah.
demon pretended to be my best friend and attacked us.
Decima sort of crooks ahead at you. Trusting. Very trusting.
Sorry, ma'am. I'm working on it. Okay.
As the... I missed this. We fixed the...
Yeah, I cast mending on the
Yeah, okay.
diadem and just.
We don't need to change the art.
Not so useless now, am I,
I
Jack?
So funny.
You all missed
We
a
were
heated
mending.
debate about
Yes.
the message can, or the mending
We were
can.
shitting on it
today.
before stream.
Crazy. Then what I'm gonna...
I did have one thing,
Please,
unless
please,
okay.
Yeah.
After all of this is calmed
Wow,
down,
yeah.
Synnove was gonna go to kind of the edge of wherever the grass is,
Which is now just beyond the confines of the trees, actually.
Okay.
It's spread out of the growth.
and she will take the diadem off and lay it in the grass. Put her books next to the diadem. Put the prana antler next to that, and then put the shard of obsidian, or not obsidian, of
What's
the
jade?
bathyrial
Oh, the malachite.
malachite
Malachite.
out with her, and she'll just sit for a second and look at all her choices, and then she will pick up the malachite and the golden energy of her magic comes out of one hand and snakes around, picks up the malachite in her hand, and then on her other hand, the black hot topic glitter energy comes out and it wraps around the malachite. And then she goes, whoosh, and she casts whatever the fuck spell you cast to get to Bathril.
You don't even need to. The beauty of it, as these two polar opposite looking and behaving magics interact with the stone, they wend round the bands of green that malachite naturally has and seem to unwind and unspool the stone itself until these rings of energy surround you, and you are not in the same space. Use this music again because I liked it. You're in a glittering demiplane. This time, now that you have imbued it with your own magic, the base of it, the ground, is flickering, glitter-filled, hot topic night magic with bands of watery, gilded light forming a dome, a glowing dome above you to light the scene as you arise in this place, this sort of faded, almost holographic space that looks like a workbench / desk made out of a hewn tree trunk and layered with a polished geode that a man is standing on, or standing by, arms pressed into it, hair down over his face, his back is towards you. And as you enter, he sort of tilts his head up. But it's clear it's not sure what this man is sensing. He is in not his the tunic you saw him in, not the cloaks and all that. It looks like he's wearing some kind of very loose, almost flowing satin trousers, some dark fabric, and then he is shirtless, save for a series of bandages wrapped around his torso.
Are you hurt?
He doesn't turn yet. Who is this? You are not who I gave the stone to.
No. It's...
Where is she?
She's been lost to us for some time.
I know.
I was actually hoping you knew where she was.
Who are you?
A friend.
He turns around. And it is Bathriel. The dark hair, sort of angular, sharp features, that brilliant green eye. But something dramatic has happened. Something has changed the features of his face considerably, as from the space where that makeshift sigil was implanted, there is now a growth of what looks like black, brackish green, almost fractal-like crystallization of his skin that runs up widely over his left shoulder, up his neck, and over his left eye entirely. His left eye is black, his sclera is black, and the green of his eye has changed from that beautiful, magical, but naturally occurring elven green to crystalline.
You remember me? I remember you, but it seems like things have changed.
They have. But I remember you. Certainly.
We've been gone a long time.
Too long. Where are you now?
I don't know if I want to tell you that yet.
Why?
Because we don't know what the sides are.
You know what side I am on.
Who's the Star Eater?
Star Eater?
Or no, I'm sorry, what the fuck? Starbreaker! Who's the Starbreaker?
He hangs his head, letting the sort of matted strand. It looks like he was either just come from some physical exertion, or is just exhausted. He is glistening with sweat, and his hair is matted, again, falling down over his eyes. You know who it is.
I need confirmation.
So do I. Why did you leave her? Why was she left? Explain it to me.
She did not give us a choice. And if the Starbreaker is who I think it is, they're the reason we were separated.
The captain of the heirloom earns another title. One he does not yet deserve, but one our fearless leader believes he has earned.
Era Harel.
be very careful with that name.
Are they using this war to further what they were trying to do a year ago?
What is anyone doing? What is anyone ever doing?
What the hell kind of question is that? Why don't you answer my question?
Because I am tired, Synnove. I am fighting a war I do not believe in to keep up a front, to ensure that I am buying time for people I thought might be dead. I am greatly relieved to see that you are alive. But you have lost a year, and the world has lost a year. He touches, winces at this calcification, this vitrification of his skin.
Can I? I'm sorry, it's been a long few days for us. Can I look at that, please?
He steps forward. As he moves, he kind of, the sort of weird fading veil that everything exists in here shimmers around him, and he becomes a little bit more physical, like he's inhabiting the same demispace as you, almost. He undoes one rung of the bandages to expose more of the sigil that is bristling with magic, carved. It looks like it is, there are, whatever crystals are forming over his skin, or calcifying his skin, emerge from this sigil. There are only so many times a key can be used in so many doors before the edges begin to fray and dull.
Did they make you use it?
What other choice do I have?
Are you okay if I try some magic?
That depends on where it comes from.
A place of wanting you not to hurt?
That doesn't answer my question.
A little bit from me, and maybe a little bit from the Prince of Twilight. But mostly me.
And do you know who you are yet?
I'm inevitable.
There's something in his one good eye that remains. There is a twinkle of something. It is a shame we are only meeting now. Truly.
I have to keep up appearances.
I wish I had met you much earlier, I think. It would have made things easier. No need to keep up appearances now. And he sort of flicks his hair back over his face. Show me yourself.
Synnove takes a deep breath. And this is an opportunity for her to hit the nos on her power. And she lets every conduit, every filament of magic that she has as a sorcerer that she sees just electrify and light up. And then somewhere within her mental space, she can feel where the moon is, even in this demi-plane. And it's like she is bathed in moonlight. And so you get this golden, watery sunlight, and then this silvery sheen over it. And then snaking out from her hands is that Hot Topic glitter magic. And it moves from her, not just the glitter magic, but the whole sheen.
Yeah.
And it's like Bathriel passes through a film, you know, like a cloud walking through, and she just it over him, and then she puts her hands onto the wound and pumps all of that into him.
This sheen of Hot Topic magic passes through him. You lay your hands on the wound and begin to channel it all in. It sort of wends like the bones of your fingers extend into filaments of this magic that sort of radiate out from each of your hands. They're funneling in through your fingertips, and those little crystalline nails on one of your hands glitter with beautiful malice.
I want to be clear. I don't have to heal him. Would be great. I want to find out source of the magic, if I can see a vision, whatever the hell.
I'm with you.
I will burn every spell slot. I'll take a level of exhaustion, whatever.
Okay. Before I ask you something above table, as this is happening, the magic is wending into and around him. He just locks eyes with you. One real, one vitrified. More. What are you willing to expend here? How much of Synnove are you willing to expose? How much of Synnove are you willing to let go? At least for this moment.
Okay, I'm going to talk it out so that we can come to something. She truly believes it is only a matter of time with her. She is inevitable. She will get what she wants. The things that need to happen will happen. So she is unafraid to risk anything when it comes to herself. Because she is inevitable.
The look you see in Bathriel's eyes when you are doing this tells you innately that he believes that about you as much as you do. So I'm gonna say, if you are willing to burn one of every spell slot,
Okay.
and that highest one will remain burnt after the long rest.
Yeah.
Overcharge, I like it. Gus.
Then I will not involve your guest.
Okay. Literally was like, which guest are we talking
The
about?
guest you didn't let in.
One less thing to worry about.
I mean, yeah, I'm good with that.
She's inevitable.
As you just let, he says that word to you, more. You let the boundaries go. Something you maybe didn't even feel latched within yourself, that inherent boundary of a sorcerer like yourself. You put up a wall to stop your potential from scarring the world around you. But here in this space, with this person, there is no need to divide yourself from your inevitability. You, for this moment, become. If anyone else was here to watch, they would see Synnove's brands glow bright gold. They would see your clothes billow around you, your skin glittering with light and life, and radiating with not just the hot topic black glitter magic, not just the watery gold sunlight, but something else, a pure white thread, this strands of almost creation itself. Your hair glitters and rises above you, floating in these impossible strands that glitter like beams and strands of sunlight themselves, and you, Bathriel melts in front of you. His form, his outline is still there, those eyes still there, hovering in this silhouette. And as you peel apart the calcification like a flower, you see crackling in Bathriel's chest. It is unclear. There is something artistic about this vision. There is an understanding you in this moment of essentially omnipotence are receiving a information in a visual format. It is not literal, but it is what is presented to you. Crackling in the center of what is a peeled open Bathriel is an image that you have seen depicted on murals, depicted in mosaics, placed on walls, always fractured, but here singular. 3 concentric circles of pure green power. It is the image of Uro thrumming there. And it, particularly where that sphere would meet the place that the foe sigil was, the mural, if you want, of Uro here dances and lights with power.
Synnove puts her hands on it.
On, like through.
Yeah, to cup it and like imbue that healing, inquisitive energy.
The second you do, you travel through it and you are floating, still omnipotent, still glittering with power, in deep space. You are glowing gold white. You perceive differently. The stars would move if you touch them. Eternity spins on a wheel that you could turn. You are light, you are life. In front of you, a being that bears Bathriel's shape, but made of infinitely concentric green rings of light. The stars shake when it speaks. As you said, inevitable. I know it well.
Synnove takes her hand, trembling, and wherever in this space, wherever Bathriel's chest is, just puts her hand on their chest.
He mirrors to you. And so I have found you. You're back in the woods. Items that you've splayed before you.
What did we see?
She went into the woods.
Oh, cool. Cool.
And if anyone was peering through the tree line,
Or on top of a tree looking
or on
down.
top of the tree, you would have seen her just communing with the malachite. Maybe some of the rings of green light circling around her, but you wouldn't have even heard her speak.
Okay. No, nothing to be suspicious about.
I'm gonna push this a little further before we hit the break. I'm so sorry. You have something when everybody's asleep?
Yeah, but if we don't have time.
No, we will
Okay.
for sure. I just want to do things in a certain order.
Yeah.
What are you doing around camp?
Before we go to bed, I wanted to see if I could hold your lyre for a moment.
Well, yeah, I have. There's the loot that he. Oh, sorry, the lyre. Yeah, lyre that's on his hip. He does probably at some point in the evening, after the incident with Mouse, dispels his armor plates through the Fade Rifts, dispels Dream Carver through the Fade Rift, and then just out of boredom summons a lute through a Fade Rift and start twiddling with that. So you got a lute, a lyre, and a a lute, a lyre, a chess set, and a playing card set that he would be willing to.
Lute? Can I?
Lute?
Could I see that?
Do you play?
I know one song.
He sort of sits down.
JB like, bink, bink, bink. There once was a man from Calanthus, whose heart was e'er a rock. His spouse was e'er disappointed, for never hard was his cock.
There once was a man from Nantucket.
Decima is gonna walk over to you and cup your face for a second, and with a little breath, motes of light escape her mouth, and she's gonna give you a bardic inspiration.
I wrote that just now.
She'll look towards you. Take notes.
From the treetops, Valor's like, Synnove, sing your song. Don't get shown up.
My voice is a little shot. Sorry, I've been talking a lot tonight.
As the night quiets,
She's until she gets your expression.
Decima.
Does really well at pubs.
That was genuinely Garavel's reaction. He cackled. He had a good time with that.
Decima is going to walk over to you, Garavellir.
Is this like in the same time or later?
Probably just shortly after this.
Alright, cool.
Would you go for a walk with me?
Of course. I stand.
Just to prepare ourselves.
Certainly.
And she walks past you and just heads into the dark.
I follow.
She walks for an easy 10 minutes. Just in silence.
Following.
Let me just make sure of something. I might just say that it happens anyway.
It's like in Twilight when Bella just kind of like
No,
walks
romance
off
your
from
brother.
the.
Fucking do it, Kyler.
I've said this from the beginning.
Bella just like walking through the
She,
forest in the elevator.
about 10 minutes in, she about faces and is only a foot or two away from you. Pretty close. She looks up at you. And she takes an inhale, and again those particulates of light seem to materialize through her nose and then out through her nose and mouth as she prestidigitates these little like motes that almost look like candlelight flickering around you, just to illuminate this area. And then she speaks.
I think often about our game.
Oh, don't do this to me right now.
Still mine? I think often about our game. And it's all one game in the end, I think. The only one that matters, at least. But in the penthouse, my blunder, I prefer fianchettoed bishops flanking to disrupt the center of the board. I know you know that. But for whatever reason, I opened this time with my knight. A knight instead, and all of my play thereafter was changed. I let you make me risky, and I lost. But I only bring this up here because I'm still feeling risky. Or maybe I owe you a better prize for your victory last night. Garavellir, never.
She turns briefly,
As
looking
soon
into the dark.
as soon as she starts the turn, it would be a grab on the arm.
She looks up towards you.
Decima, this isn't. We don't have to play any longer. It is just you and I. It is not Calanthus. It is not Üthevhenan. It is us. Here.
Are we not always playing? Isn't this the only game that counts?
You play a game to finish one, do you not? Is that not the end?
I'm asking you to help me finish it. I have no good moves left.
Squeeze tighter on her arm. The only prize I would ever ask, and I say this just as myself for once, for we have said much to each other, but I have never spoken a lie to you. All I'd ask is a way for you to let go.
She cannot look at you for a moment.
Will you grant me that boon?
Only if we see this through. What I have to do, I cannot do without you. I cannot let you go. But I must. So I think it fair that you know what we are here for. She moves her hand. Where do you have?
It's sort of like on her, like it would be
Like here?
Yeah, yeah.
Right. She is going to move her hand up to your upper bicep, closing the distance a little bit.
I mirror it.
In the college, below one of the towers is a vault. It was sealed some time ago. It needs an inquisitor to open it. And it needs one of your people to open it. There is a tablet stored there. And I cannot leave without it.
Will you tell me what she'll do? Why she asked you this?
You do not know Beatrix like I do.
No.
So I ask you, Garavellir, to trust me when I tell you. She will use it to save thousands. Thousands of my people. And thousands of yours. It is to ensure peace.
Garavel closes this distance a little further.
Does it? Her body doesn't move. Her head sort of moves a little bit away and down, just to at least feign that there's another move left on the board.
Whatever words you say next, I will believe. I give you that. Because I know there is nothing better I can offer you than trust.
There is a reddening around the corner of her eyes.
Decima, do you believe in this? Or is it a means for you to leave?
Yes.
Then we will see it done.
She cups your jaw, sort of runs a thumb along one of your cheekbones. Will you trust this when I say it to you? I'm going to miss you.
Leans into the thumb. I wish. I wish you could come with me.
I know. I am loath to let you go.
I never thought I'd miss Galanthus. And I'll remove my hand, or my face from her hand.
She stays there. I want you to know this. My knight. This release of yours. This is the best I was able to do. Getting to see you off. Allowing you to... It is the closest I can be to you.
Take a hand in my left. For a time. And I hope when these wars are done, when these games are over, perhaps there'll be another way.
Perhaps. Till then.
May I give you something to keep?
Isn't it you who are owed a prize?
Then I'll take this as mine. And I will place... Garavellir places his head on Decima's forehead. Inhales. And through his nose, into her beak apparatus, will permanently drop a 5th level spell. So I have lost a spell slot. A 5th level spell slot. And exhaled it.
If you wanted to, he would.
She gets within like a hair's breadth of your mouth and breathes the magic in. The implants in her back glow, almost feigning wings glittering around her ribcage as she takes a part of your power permanently. Still this distance away, looking up at you. Now I will accept. She goes to turn, looks up in the sky towards the camp, and it's only when she turns that you can see something glinting silver in the light above the tree line.
What is that?
I think we're due back.
What?
And she moves at speed through the trees.
Losing its mind for a sec.
Yeah.
Yeah. We are on.
Hello?
Yeah.
Oh, we're back, baby!
Okay.
OBS
What the hell was that?
lost its damn mind. There was an encoder error, whatever that means.
It was too much.
Okay. I hardly know her.
No. No.
What did y'all miss?
So, I think it. Correct me if I'm wrong, you guys. We were just talking about getting back to the people who are already in camp when this is happening.
Some
How
things.
they get narratively edged by my own characters. Crazy.
So I think they heard the run.
Yeah. So
Yeah.
those who start running back to camp. Those of you in camp, you're starting to get a little bit of rest here. I think, particularly after that expenditure. You've literally just sang a song in front of 2 bards. It's been a long day of leaving the child.
JB feels very good about it.
Yeah, as you goddamn well should.
It was Garavellir enjoyed that very much.
Theagus is snuggled with his Shetland pony.
Love that.
Oh.
Like just like you sleep like Shetland pony as a pillow a little bit.
He's not freaking out that we're not where he was supposed to be for his brainwave.
Not a thought in his mind.
Literally, given that Dan didn't think about that at the time, no.
The fuckboy allegations continue.
Valor, you in the treetops
I'm just enjoying.
see something shift in the night sky. Like a silhouette passing over some of the stars and passing over some of the moonlight. It seems to be quite high in the sky, but you see a form glittering in silver.
Hello?
Found you. And with a clink, 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 echoing through the wood. See you after break.
No!
So stream had the right idea, it was just a couple minutes early.
Yeah. Why is it never a friend?
It bust too soon.
It bust too soon.
Oh.
Get your
Wow.
go get some snacks, get some drinks, all of you as well, because we're gonna be get your dice out because we're gonna be playing fast and loose.
So excited.
Oh my
we don't
God.
have we didn't get a long rest. This is
Oh, terribly sorry.
Literally,
absolutely.
every
Okay.
spell slot y'all spent, I was like, we're gonna fight before sleep.
Oh.
I'm
I can't wait.
I'm gonna say this once.
okay. Have another lyrium potion.
This is that is my first 100% legitimate
I ship it.
That's crazy.
When that's crazy.
You even held up the book.
Not even a doubt. Like I was like, that's tragic, and I'm so upset that we're gonna have to kill at least one of them.
Yeah. At some point.
Whoa!
Okay, let's go to break. This sounds like end of stream conversation, and we're nowhere close. So, see you soon.
And we are back.
Perfection. Do you want to bump the volume on this one a little bit? Because this track is a...
She's all the way up, at least on my end.
Oh, so it just required
Unless
track on Fantasy
Rachel,
Plus.
can you bump it up there?
No, that was already bumped, I think. It's fine. Okay, jumping straight back in. Again, Valor, way above the tree line.
Yeah.
I've got it set up here in a way that is not helpful
you.
because it's way higher than that.
Higher than
he
that.
is up.
Okay.
Just this silvery figure glinting in the sort of against the backdrop of the night sky. Foul. Futurists. This again low voice that's just echoing over the glade. Move in. Assemble in formation. Retrieve what we are here for. And all of you in camp now starting to wake up hearing this voice. You hear clang, 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 this rustling through the trees. And it starts as just glinting in the dark. But then you see these figures. Humanoid figures clad in what initially looks like armor. But then you can see they're wearing, as they emerge out of the tree line, these initially 6 people. They're clad in armor made from Warforged. Like they're wearing half skull helmets that are the sort of strange elongated Warforged heads. You can see their eyes through carved out eye holes. The chest plate is a Warforged rib cage that has been wrapped around them. They're wearing like various automated weaponry is strapped to them, wires snaking from the weaponry into the flesh of these people. They are definitely organic people that are both tethered to and imbued with artifice. Message received, Captain. Scanning the area for the and they lock eyes with Theagus. Target acquired. Then begin extraction.
Synnove goes and stands in front of Theagus.
Jumps from the tree.
Okay. These 2 motions are enough to set things off.
Okay.
As you are running through the trees, you summon the armor?
I summon the armor, take the helmet, and clang it shut.
As you're moving, Decima runs alongside you like a light dappling through leaves on a summer breeze.
Did you know about this?
Not exactly. Not exactly. She taps you on the shoulder. Little breath, and these, again, particles of grace shimmer around you, and you feel an ease in your muscles as you breathe in Decima's breath. She casts haste on you.
I'm gonna test something! May I? In response?
Get in there, my knight. Yeah,
Show me what you're capable of, Bishop. And I'm gonna place my hand along the back.
Oh, okay.
And I'm gonna cast Heat Metal. Sun's Grace, right?
What?
I think this might help more than it hurts.
A little hot under the collar.
You sort of press your hand against the small of her back and begin to heat the implants. What does heat metal actually say, first of all? Because we're gonna fly completely off the page.
Yeah, this is completely a fucking bonk nuts theory, but I think based on
theory.
A game theory. Hi, welcome to a really weird seminar. But Garavellir, having seen this magic work, seen the heat, he's been theorizing for a minute now that if her implants were like already at that fucking temperature, what would the magic do? And his think is that it will happen faster, easier, at a higher intensity.
Was it heat or just light?
The what?
The stuff that comes out of her
Both.
gold.
In a way. It's the light is the visible medium.
Choose a manufactured metal object, such as a metal weapon, heavy steel armor, that you see within range. Cause the object to glow red hot. Any creature in physical contact with the objects takes 2d8 fire damage when you cast the spell. Until the spell ends, you can use a bonus action on each of your subsequent words.
What level is this?
Second.
She's gonna get greedy.
Ooh.
This is an idea.
She, as your magic laces into her implants, almost the implants react before she does. You can see them heat. You can see the glow begin. There's again a wending of air, and without her even thinking about it, something implanted within her instinctually begins to draw more from you. Do you let her?
Yeah.
Then it's going to be a 4th level spell and not
Done.
a second.
Willingly. Happily.
You see the implants, the metal of them glows so red hot that it begins to singe and burn through lines in her clothing in the back there. But then the magic, again in the vents that typically glow that bright yellow gold, they hum and sort of ripple with heat haze behind her. There is a charge stored within her.
I've seen how you work. Don't you dare hold back on me.
And then I'll dash.
You dash, so you don't see the genuine grin that begins to prick up at the side of her mouth as if a fishhook had landed in it. For those of you on the board, let's roll initiative.
Woohoo!
Let me switch to...
Ooh! We're not rolling yet, right? I'm assuming?
Oh no, roll.
We're rolling. Oh! You jest. You jest. No fucking
Decima,
chance.
Ludex, Aquila, High End or Lord Inquisitor of the Vanguard, roll a nat 20, baby! Yes! That's crazy! Okay.
Katari.
Roll for Katari. I have to roll for so many people.
Do you wanna do the
I
tower, or do you want me
yeah.
to?
I'll take it, I'll take
You got it?
Katari did really bad. It's not been Katari's day.
It was Katari's day yesterday.
Yo.
What?
So and then Katari got a 3.
Oh.
You're going down to the bottom. I'm guessing.
Damn.
Still tired from yesterday.
You know, healers go last, though, so.
Yeah,
Good
cleric's go
thing.
last.
Good thing she's a cleric.
Yeah, good thing she can heal.
She's super helpful there.
These guys. Okay.
How many baddies do we need? Oh, they're all at once.
Let's do Baddie 1 and Baddie 2.
Love it.
He's actually, you know what? He's not even in initiative. This is going to be a lair action at the bottom at the end of every round.
And they're like so high.
They
above
are
us.
at least 200 feet up in the air from the top of the tree line. Like they are very high up.
Not far enough. Get me up there.
Toss me.
And are they?
Okay, so I'm going to rely on you for initiative here. Okay. Who got above a 20?
I got a 20.
A 20?
Dirty 20. My initiative's 20.
Decima is at a 24.
40.
So Decima's at the top of initiative. Absolutely crazy work. She is charged. Then it's JB.
Mm-hmm.
Then who goes 20 to 15?
15.
15 for Garavellir.
Dreesh money.
Then we got the
Baddies.
Futurists. They got a 13.
I got 13.
Oh.
13, what's your dex?
+5, baby.
Right, I'll allow you to go first. You drop down. You have the momentum, that sounds great. So it'll be you,
I did say I
then the
dropped
Futurists, then, what did you get?
10.
10?
What about Beebus?
Beebus is rolling with the green dice.
Beepeth.
Where's Theagus' dex?
He has a lot. No. His initiative is
intelligence.
really high.
I think it's +7.
Yeah, because he adds his intelligence to it. It's a plus.
Then he's going first. He's at like a 27.
I'm pretty sure he has its intelligence plus his dex.
That's crazy, John.
No.
Yeah, I remember he said something like +8, and I was like, what?
I think
It's something crazy.
It's up there.
Yeah.
It's chunky.
Let me pull up.
Give me that.
Beepeth.
Give me that brain.
I forgot I was Jaegering him.
Do you want one of us to Jaeger him?
Do you have his stats?
Fuck no.
Me neither.
It's
So
on
You know, I can pull up the wizard spell list.
He's
Just-
napping.
I've got
You
his
know what?
staff.
Oh.
He's
So that's-
asleep.
Just
No,
use
he is
his,
not asleep,
just
for
use
sure.
his staff.
You were supposed to
Isn't it D&D Beyond?
take the wizard.
Yeah, but
he
not
uses
all of his other
Notion.
homebrew bullshit. I've got his staff, and that I think is enough for me. Okay, so I think that is our order with Katari going last. So we're gonna start with Theagus. You're over here. You said you moved over this way. Theagus isn't gonna go anywhere. Fuck.
They're clearly after him.
Theagus is going to. I don't like any of this. Let's try to have them not touch me. And he taps the staff on Katari's shoulder. Here you go, friend. The hourglass clicks. And Katari is hasted.
Oh, let's go, gang.
Yes.
That's what he's going to do for his
Initiative.
turn. We move to Decima. Decima is going to make her way now charged up. She this spark of magic.
What did she didn't take any damage, I see.
No.
Oh, let's
Absolutely not.
fucking go! Okay.
She is just going to get all the way towards the edge of the tree line. I forget what mini I was using for her. Oh, I kind of remember. It's her. It's her. She's gonna get over the edge of the tree line here. She's not gonna break through the tree line. She's gonna stand there. You probably actually in time, Garavellir, get through before her. So you don't see her. Stand at the tree line and hold her action. She's gonna watch. Okay, that brings us to JB. You've got 6 of these warforged, armored, artifice-infused humanoids suddenly approaching from the dark in this camp. What are you doing this first round?
First round, bonus action. He takes this strong breath in through his nose. Air swirls around him and picks up his clothes a little bit and starts like tousling his hair even more. We're going into focus, baby.
Yeah,
Hell
Let's
yeah.
do it.
Is the tousle hair a requirement?
Yes.
Yeah, it's the Super Saiyan of it all, you know?
Yes. I was imagining going Super Saiyan.
The grass is like billowing around you now. Now that you're focused
I
up,
love it.
what are we doing?
Who's this?
That's Valor.
Okay.
The ones on the edges, other than Decima, are the ones you need to worry about.
Then I will. We know they're going after Theagus, is what was said.
Mm-hmm.
So that's fine. Then JB's gonna go. He's gonna go.
Dan's texting me his moves, so I can.
Do it.
Yeah.
Jaeger away.
Dan, tell me your hit points.
Not
Not a lot.
And I'm gonna hit it with my shield.
Crank him down.
Metal on metal.
Okay, roll for an attack.
Reckless.
Shrekless.
22.
22, that's gonna hit. You clank through some of the metallic plating they're wearing.
Yeah, yeet. Thoughts. Eat. 11. Easy again. 19 points of damage from the first hit.
19 will do. Okay, you just sort of. You can feel some of the metal denting into this human's. Again, their features are very clearly concealed by this. You can see like some hints of humanoid skin. Those eyes I said, again, bits and pieces of them show through, but the way they're wearing these armor platings obscures their species, their background, their age, their gender. They are simply metal-clad, ironclad, if you will.
Robros.
Robros, indeed. 19 points of damage on the first one. Anything else?
I'm gonna hit it again. If it's
Yes.
still
Try it
alive.
again.
Oh, that's a 25.
25?
Yes.
That's gonna hit.
That's a lot.
And it's Garavellir, you're up next.
Where will I be entering from?
Decima's direction.
17.
gold.
17.
Do I have a die?
17 damage on that second one.
Yeah.
Perfect. A mage just. Were you aiming for like the ribs, torso?
Yeah.
Yeah,
I'm going for
clank.
the metal things because with my I know my fucking copper shield's stronger metal than that.
Yeah. Just plowing through it, smacking the metal so it bends into their fleshier chunks. You can see blood start to seep through a little bit.
But this one is more than fine. Grimace teeth under the robotic skeletal helm. But otherwise, no reaction, no response.
Cool. That's my turn.
Okay, Garavellir, you're up. Then we have Valor on deck.
May I use this little guy?
Nigoxa? Yeah, go
for all time's sake. So this is Decima?
That's Decima.
Okay, I roll up in. I clock the nothing that's happening. I see the awareness.
Yeah.
And there's a brief moment as I'm passing, as I tut, and then it's the guys in the perimeter. This being one.
Yep.
As I'm going, where's Katari?
Katari is the one in the grey next to Theagus.
Incredible. As I'm making my way to the left, I'm going to strum on the lyre on my hip. Show me what Alis was so proud of, and I'm going to give a bardic inspiration to Katari.
Okay.
That's one. With my first action, I'm going to use one of my sword abilities as I'm going to veil shift as I take the Dreamcaller, cleave into the Faded Realm briefly, and pocket myself right over here.
You watch Garavellir slip through this, what looks like a tiny version of the Dream Scar, just cleaves this little stitch, in the same move cleaving through, like shoulder charging in and emerging from a second veil just feet away.
As I'm pulling through, I sort of grab a chunk of the veil, shroud it around me as I use the veil shift fade step.
What does that provide you mechanically?
It provides me resistance to all forms of bludgeoning, piercing, and slashing damage until the end of my next turn.
Okay.
No, I use my bonus action, and then as my haste action, I'm just going to swing on Mr. Man.
Take a swing.
And I'm going to do it with a Great Weapon Master. There's a dirty 20 to hit.
1, 2, 3, 4. Give me 1 second. Oh, fuck.
Love me a great weapon master. Fuck yeah.
He a battle bard for real. He up in the.
What did you hit with?
Dirty 20.
Yeah, it's gonna hit.
Beautiful. That's gonna be a 24.
Yeah, you just.
Points of.
What does the sword look like?
It is a much larger blade than you'd expect to be carried. It's still a two-handed weapon. We're not quite on like guts level, but it's pretty wide, pretty tall. However, the distinguishing factor from most other weaponry beyond the sort of faded realm wood, the Üthevhenan wood, the faded realm steel, is the point of it is completely flat, very akin to an executioner's sword, inspired after his admiration for a lot of the Vanguard. So immediately, rather than it being a slice, this one is just a into the center.
A jab. Brilliant. Again, you hear some the buckling of some of that metal steel rib, a brief from the person behind the seal.
Yeah, as I remove the blade, is there blood?
Yes, but it is tainted with oil.
Got it. Noted.
Okay, that's Garavellir. We move to Valor.
You're allowed to say no. Earlier, when I said I jumped down, I thought the sky was like 1,000 feet in the air because you just said they're like way far away.
And I truthfully, like, I want to...
They're 200?
I don't... No. I said like 200. What I'm trying to indicate is they are not going to be within a realm of feasible possibility, reachable.
So that's why I wanted to ask.
Yeah.
She does have a dimension door.
If I had noticed that, like when I was at the top of the tree,
you know
are
what?
they like a phantasmal figure? Or are they like a real thing?
You haven't seen them fully yet. They're in the dead.
Okay.
The only thing you can see is them glinting lights in the dark. Dimension door's 500 feet.
Yes.
You can certainly try.
But I know earlier I'd said I jumped down.
No,
That's
I'll
why I
allow
wanted
it.
to ask.
I'll allow it if you want to change it, but you put yourself in very, very serious risk.
If you miss,
you will be
falling hundreds and hundreds of feet.
I know. They're like, if they are not real.
Play the game.
Or if I pass through it. I know. That was as soon as I realized it was 200 feet away, I was like in the tree. Like.
You can go. But Dimension Door is an action, unless it's a bonus action from the sword.
It is
You're
an
unbreakable.
It's a charge.
You're unending.
I know, I am.
No. It's still a charge, but the charge is just the casting of the spell, so it would be an
Yes.
action to do so.
Okay, because I was. And I make one weapon attack as a free action.
True enough.
Don't make me watch your character die again.
I know, she wouldn't be able to tell if it's like a physical thing or not.
Nope.
Dimension that.
I want to do it so bad.
Then do it. We're here to big swings.
So she's in the tree, sees that thing, says hello, it says whatever, things are going on, and it's
says
just
hello.
it's like the instinctual, the tattoo spirals out into Star Cutter
Great. Perfect.
form, sword form, and it's almost like she just jumps from the top of the tree and casts Dimension Door, and what she would like to do is it like appears right there and grabs on to the other side of Star Cutter, like pulling into this person's back.
So what I would do for that is if this was, you would essentially be making a weapon attack to grapple as opposed to do any damage.
Pretty much, because they can make one weapon attack
Yeah,
as a
yeah,
free
yeah.
action
I love
when
it.
casting
I love
Dimension Door. So it's the
So as you jump from the tree again, Starcutter instinctually forms, and as it forms, I don't even know if Valor is necessarily aware of how this functions. Starcutter assembles out of those obsidian shards, and just instinctually, very similar to Dreamcarver, you just easily, like a knife through butter, cleave a hole in existence. It's like when you sheared through the tank before, or
it was through the prison cell.
yeah, that's what it was. Through the whole building in the Faded Realm, you just sever a portion of reality, and the mist of the distortion wends around you, and you just enter the storm, exit the storm. You're aiming straight for it. 200 feet?
Yes.
You see in front of you this being of segmented pieces of glittering silver, and this sort of, again, geometrically segmented head with like one almost visor-like strip of diagonal red light for an optical sensor. These angular, again, very similar Warforged rib bones, that same elongated skull-like face structure, but without any of the skull features that the other ones have. These two, again, very almost claw-like gauntlet hands. You get to it, the second you emerge from the storm, it just dissipates about 600 feet laterally. Like, it's not, you get a maybe under a second of time face to face with this thing, and it's just gone across the map. I'm not going to move this thing away.
Yeah.
And you are in free fall.
I'm gonna fall with Star Cutter out like this, straight in front of her, trying to just grab a tree on the way down.
Okay.
You know what I mean?
It's going to be a full round before you even get close to a tree.
So fine.
I'm gonna let's call it a space. So you went from, if it was 200 feet up here, from where you are down to the ground, we're gonna say 260 feet.
That's a lot of damage.
Fallen, ready, smiling.
So that's 26 d10.
26 d10.
Unless Theagus Vortex Warps are out.
You are way too far away from
I know, but I might be later.
Now, this one is over this side here. If we want to just move the, like as a marker, it's back that way.
Alright. For just sake of posterity, I forgot to mention this. As you took Heat Metal as a 4th level spell rather than a 2nd, the fire damage you would sustain is 48 rather than 2d8.
Don't even worry about it. I'm gonna say you don't even have to concentrate on heat metal. It's essentially she absorbed the spell, and it's the heat is now self-perpetuating within her internal combustion engine.
Fuck yeah! Just in case you were gonna add extra damage to something, wanted to make sure it was the right amount of damage.
Okay, that was Valor. Give me 2 seconds.
Body one.
Dan said I cast Featherfall, but Valor's 260 feet up in the air.
So it'd have to be later.
Yeah.
What's the range on Featherfall?
60 feet. I just looked it up.
She's close to me, so I can help. Maybe if I saw what's happening. It might literally.
Aabria said the max for fall damage is 20d6. What?
Not in my
also
house.
Roll a million dice.
Not
because
in my
it's fun.
house.
That's really funny.
I don't think Abria's been here from the homebrew. Full damage.
Yeah.
I said it on stage yesterday. Full damage, weaponizing full damage is my favorite thing of the entire game, and I'm gonna abuse the fuck out of it.
It's also so
I get
tough.
the terminal velocity is the thing. I'm gonna call that 30d10 is the terminal velocity. The 300 feet per second.
That's the max.
You're kinder than me. For my home games, it's 50.
You're insane.
500 feet.
I can't wait for you
Shake
to
my head
do
right
it.
now.
I'm just saying.
50d10.
I'm down with that. I like that.
Rachel, terrified of you.
if
Valor doesn't. Is
Great.
fine.
Let's
My
be morbid.
games, no one has
if
hit
you
points
fall
at all.
from that height,
You're cooked anyway.
You did.
Yeah.
like
Well, a person, if they're adventurous. Anyway, I'm splitting hairs now.
they're adventurous.
We move to the Futurists. They are going to clank in. Where is my...
Damn. No, technically.
That'll make my job easier.
Okay. This one is going to bonus
That's
action
your
dash.
next character.
How much are they at? 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30, 35, 40. They're going to get right up to Synnove. 5, 10. Oh, this was Garavellir.
Oh, that's G-Money?
Yeah, well, no, it's Nevrikos now.
Thank you.
This one is going to move in to Synnove. This one is locked in with you. This one is going to move 5, 10 right here to Theagus and do something in a minute. 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30. Yeah, they'll bonus action dash right up there as well. That one's locked in with you, and you're falling here. Okay, so I'm going to start with the one locked in with you.
Yep.
It's going to make 3 attacks, just going to slash. Just going to slash you 3 times with this blade that emerges from the gauntlet on its wrist. The warforged fingers that serve as the sort of armor guards for the fingers of the actual person merge together into this long blade. Make all 3 attacks at once.
Try. Per 6 seconds.
That's going to be a
76 feet per second.
25.
176
20.
miles an hour.
22.
So
and a
let's see
13.
105 and 10.
Yeah, let's hit. It's fine.
Okay. The 13 does not, I
No.
assume. Yeah. Okay, so this blade just clink, clink,
Oh, I'm so sorry. You have advantage.
Oh my god, I need to show you something.
Now I want to know if the online can do this amount.
That's going to turn the third one into a 25.
For one of my home games,
Yeah. I don't know Valor's up in the air, so I don't know if I need to use my reaction or not for later. You're saying she's going to be falling for at least a round?
So she will hit the ground during her next round.
So in theory, I will have another reaction by then.
In theory, yeah.
Okay. Then I'll use for whichever one. I guess it doesn't matter. I'll use my Omen of Instincts to miss and add. I think it's only for 1 attack. It's not for the round. Add 6 to my AC, making it effectively a 28.
28. So it will essentially make you miss all 3 of these.
No.
Oh, it's literally
The way that we have it.
Yeah, yeah.
I'll read it.
I
as
think
written.
it works.
I feel like it makes sense to
Hit
at
me.
least be able to.
Pit stop.
Homebrew rules pit stop.
Sorry.
At the 6th level, your instinct begins when you are hit with an attack. Regardless of whether you can see or hear it, you may use your reaction to add a bonus to your AC equal to the number of hit points you have not yet used, potentially negating the attack. If the attack is negated in this way, your reckless attacks do not impose disadvantage until the end of your next turn.
That is 1 attack.
Yeah.
Which I like. It's like a single
Yeah.
dodge around it.
And like I'm a tank anyway, so like I'm good to take hits.
Is it? Do you want the first or last of the 3 to dodge?
First.
Yeah, I like. So it comes at you with this first blade strike, and you just dodge out of the way, and this thing mid-air pivots. Like the gauntlet shifts around this person's wrist. Servos activate and swing the blade back, so it catches you twice with the backswing. So you did evade 1. Wow, same for both. That's going to be 28 points of magical slashing.
Okay, so that's halved to 14.
So essentially you only took 1 of the attacks because we rolled the same damage twice.
Dark.
Amazing. You're locked in there. There are going to be 6 attacks coming at Synnove from these 2 here.
Okay.
They see you radiating with magic and they intend to eliminate you where you stand.
Okay. As a reaction, I'm gonna cast shield.
Just preemptively.
I love that the 2 of them think they're running towards you and you just like, no.
You technically don't have to do it until they hit you with an attack.
They do have advantage on attack rolls when another one of their allies is within range, so both of these are making all 3 of these attacks with advantage.
Jesus Christ, okay.
They got pack tactics, bro.
Pack tactics, baby.
It's a classic.
Okay. Wow, we're gonna need him. Hell yeah. That's gonna be a okay. What the fuck am I doing? 24, 27, and a 22.
Fuck me, yeah.
Oh.
Then the second 3.
What would shield bring you to?
17.
So there's no even need to cast it.
I said I cast it.
Yeah.
It might help some of them.
Maybe the next
That's
round?
a fucking nat 20 for one of them. One of those is definitely missing. Everything else is hitting.
Well, I had all these plans.
See you later, Stinky. Chrono guide you.
1, 2, 3, 4, 5, and then 6.
It's okay, it's okay.
I'll save 2 of these for the crit one. No, I don't need to. I just need to add 12.
Need to negate those.
Holy fuck.
When I get to level 6, I'm gonna be the bane of your existence, William Champion.
Can I get a 5 times... oh no! I'm wrong. 5 times 5?
Wait, could I pause? Hold on, I forgot I had the spell.
Brother in Christ, the attacks have already gone through.
Okay.
25.
25.
25. How much? Okay.
I'm so sorry. I forgot. I didn't
No, it's
bother. I
okay.
didn't bother. I didn't bother.
You're good, you're good.
Holy fuck.
No, kill my character. Dan's already done it. Do it again.
27 plus 25.
52.
Yeah.
You take
Say goodbye to the Oleander.
64 points of damage.
Okay, I'm not dead, but I'm down.
Okay.
As they just like all you
Next to
duck
Katari
out
and
of one of
Theus.
them, and the sing. Katari, watching, like seeing the blades cut into you, just looks over, and all of you, there's a moment. The air stills. We'll get back to it on Katari's turn.
Okay.
But Synnove is down.
Oh, I gotta roll a death save now. Oh no.
Right now.
With disadvantage, it's my turn.
Disadvantage.
She is a crisis card, you'll remember.
I rolled an 8 and a 16, so it's a failed.
That's one.
It's all
Your,
good, it's all
the
good.
edges of your vision are dancing in Hot Topic glitter.
Great. She's inevitable, guys. It's fine.
You're good. It's gonna be fine. It's gonna be fine. It's gonna be fine.
Just got the art.
Katari. Katari sees Synnove drop, looks over, a glitter of red around her eye, and all of you, there's a flash, a flash to black, this impact frame of a bright white set of scales going clank out of balance.
Oh no.
The spear in her arm that she's wielding unspirals into that bident again. You will not touch her! With a ripple of heat, her brands explode red, and not only does Katari enter a rage, but she swells in size to a large creature. What?
Go on.
She just yeets the spear towards this one here. Just right past. Actually, yeah, it is.
Yes!
Fucking
Incredible!
This spear is going to attempt to cleave through both of these individuals in its full
One.
deciding
Let's
factor
do it.
form.
motherfucking Donkey Kong
Let's go.
Remind me, what does she have?
with horns.
It's the dorkiest pose for a mini.
And you know what? She's guiding striking this. She's adding a 10 to this attack roll with her War God's Blessing.
Full send. Full
That's
send.
cocked as fuck.
Full send. Full send. Spend your 6.
I was gonna blind a bunch of people.
And
I was
then
gonna slip
You have a
stream.
blessing, you have a blessing, I have a blessing.
The 5 on the dice with War God's Blessing is turned into a 26.
Hell yeah.
And the 11 is turned into a 32. As she just slams the spear through it like moves through them, just cleaving through their essence, not leaving a physical hole, as it lands somewhere over here. And they are going to take a shitload of damage.
You can also use my Bardic Inspiration for damage if you'd like, which I have a feeling Katari would probably like to do. Because of Valor Bard.
Yes. Then guess what? It's a max damage for the 10 die.
So it's an extra 10 damage on all of this?
Yes.
Nice.
She's pumping it with a third level smite.
This is their first time using one of my bardic inspirations, so yeah.
Okay. I have to pull up a dice roller. I'll do the layer, but get Theagus ready.
I got Theagus
Chef
ready.
with Theagus, okay.
Oh, Mr. Man didn't even attack.
I just need to know how fast Valor would fall. Oh. In a round. If a round is
6 seconds.
6 seconds.
Technically 1,056 science to be believed.
In my next
6 seconds, so I could cast Featherfall then.
in my next round, I hit the tree line.
By the end of your next turn, you will be hitting the ground.
Right, but
You will
I said
pass
I'm
by the
gonna
tree
try to catch on a tree, so that's like what I'll be doing on my turn.
Where on the map?
Plus 10?
It
Plus
was
10.
right here.
So whatever
Wherever
you're
the
rolling and
pole
whatever your
was.
modifiers are.
So that's going to be...
I might be able to help if you're yelling.
Yeah.
She does 53 points of total damage to each of the two of them as she just blasts the spear past them. They each have to roll a strength saving throw. Now that it's the Icarian, one of them succeeds, this one manages it, this one gets knocked down and prone. And as she stands there, steam emanating from her, the Icarian reassembles in her grip. That is Katari's turn.
Sick.
God damn!
Sick.
Layer action.
Layer.
The silvery
layer,
being
layer.
in the air.
Oh.
This a beam of red light. Now you can all see that glittering sort of ocular visor.
I hate this thing.
Assembling transfer. And little motes of red, almost flickering data lattice. There's like grids of light begin to form around it. Red light shimmers across the grove.
Hate that.
Theagus, round 2, it's your turn.
Theagus, what they are gonna do is hold their action for when Valor gets into range of Featherfall.
Fucking Decima.
Do you wanna?
You forgot to attack,
I
Decima?
forgot to. Decima held an action.
Oh.
And she can still hold the action.
Yeah.
Even when it gets to her turn, she gets another one, but still.
It can, I don't know if it
you
does
lose
that.
it
No, I
once-
think you lose it.
Really?
Once it's your next turn, yeah.
Technically,
Can't bank.
I feel like in one way, it makes
do we
sense
feel
to.
about
I gotta get ready.
It doesn't make sense to rule it in the way that reactions work, in which like when the round happens again, you the reactions reset. Because then if you were the last person in turn order, it doesn't make sense. So in my mind, it's till the start of your next turn. 'Cause
Yeah.
once it's your next turn, it's like, all right, well now it's just your action. You don't get to do 2 actions just because you stood there for longer. You know, you're not extending the time.
I respect that.
Then at the end of this round, she is going to whisper a word. And I'm going to do it at 3rd level, I think. She's going to whisper the word, rise. And these motes of light dart out from her mouth, and at a distance, she's casting Cure Wounds, the 3rd level on you.
At a distance, she's casting Cure Wounds?
At a distance.
Wow.
In the distance.
You are going to be healed for 6d8 plus 5 health.
She just got even cooler.
You are 36 points of health.
All
You're
right,
back
almost
up.
back up to full. Great.
Let's go.
You hear the sound of a
Thank you.
wheel turn somewhere. That's what you wake up to.
Not the wheel. Not the wheel.
Theagus, you're up.
Theagus is going to bonus action with his staffy staff, Misty Step. I think it's the staff. I don't know. He can Misty Step.
One of the
right?
things.
It's an ability. Yep.
He does
He
Misty.
slaps his tummy. He Misty Steps 30 feet in the direction of Valor, which I think is that way. And then he's going to hold the rest of his action until Valor gets in range and then cast Featherfall. And if we need to do a roll off,
So Featherfall is a reaction. He could technically cast a spell right now and then use Featherfall as a reaction later.
Dan's texting me.
I would tell Dan this anyway. Because Featherfall is a reaction, he can cast a spell.
He casts a mirror image on himself, and then
Dope.
he's gonna cast Featherfall as a reaction.
Love that.
Love it.
Listen, might not even need it. Might
Damn
catch
right.
myself. Who knows?
Damn right.
Where the fuck is I'm so lobed right now.
Lobed? I'm lobed.
I'm moving.
Me and Lahina
It's okay, it would have been cool.
It would have been cool. It still is cool. She still thinks it's cool. I know it's not. Guys, we can't get banned.
HBO, come
You sound
at
too
us.
much like the music.
I'm sorry.
AI on
Max?
YouTube copyright strikes us for this.
Fucking Max?
My lobe cover of Game of Thrones.
Oh my
title
god, I
screen.
can't with you
The only
guys.
Max I care about is from a Goofy movie which turned 30 the other day.
Yep, no, I'm not
Ooh,
lobed.
we should
I'm
rewatch
fine.
The only Max I care about is his looks, Maxine.
That's how old I am.
What are we doing here? What have we decided on?
Misty Step. He then casts Mirror Image on himself, and he's waiting. He's holding. He's going to react whenever Valor gets within range to cast Featherfall.
Okay. So we're just holding that.
Yep.
Hold that. But use mirror image. That's good for him.
Yep.
Great.
Love that.
Give me one last moment here. Perfect. Great. So that's on lock.
Decima.
We now go to Decima's turn. Decima, having just seen you, like, watching you get back up, just gonna briefly nod at you. Can you, yeah, you can see her. She's gonna look at you, and with a glint in her eye, again that fishhook corner of a grin, and she inhales. As a bonus action, she catalyzes her 6th level feature from her bardic college, the Sunveil Spark. Using the harvested 4th level heat metal, the vents in her back begin to expel heat as she begins to be wreathed in this light. It starts out as golden white and then catalyzes as the implants begin to do their work, and she shimmers in this white hot, almost neon blue glow, like a prompt critical nuclear reaction, and her silvery eyes glitter that same blue. The grass around her withers and dies immediately. The trees begin to singe.
The already singed trees.
Yeah, but like it like blackens to charcoal almost immediately around her.
Oh, you should have picked constructs.
Almost like it wasn't an option.
Oh, it wasn't an option?
It was not an option.
Okay.
Almost like
that would have been very funny.
Madara from Naruto Shippuden. You can track these two blue light eyes in the dark, just darting around, processing these enemies. Again, one moment for
Kiko! Hit me with the Kiko. I dare you.
And she just flourishes a little dagger for a moment. Just a small dagger. Again, then the blue light of criticality wreathes over it. She takes a step. There's a flash of blue light dancing across the entire battlefield as the Lord Inquisitor casts Steel Wind Strike.
You gotta do it to him.
She's going to choose 5 creatures within a certain area. I think she might have to move it a little bit first.
Such a banger.
1, 2, 3, 4, 5. So she's just gonna walk here and then. As she does this, there's a whispered word. If anybody had the time or processing ability to see her, you would see a line of light that bisects her tongue from an ancient implant, glowing gold, as she uses her golden word to, since she's critical, she can do it each time. She can do it 5 separate times. It's going to add an additional 5d6 to Steel Wind Strike, 6d10 force damage done to each target in the area.
Damn.
That's
This is what level 10
What was the
looks
word?
like. I can't wait to get
You do not
there.
hear
This
it.
is why the
Say it to
stats
the
are
chat.
skulls.
No. That is not for me to say. And you know it's not for me to say.
Aabria, come back.
Get your ass on a plane.
Say the word.
I'm gonna say, you're up now?
Yes, I am up.
Advantage, advantage, advantage. These 2 are normal. So I'll do 2 normal rolls.
Prone dude's advantaged.
1 normal roll.
I need to figure out how the fuck to do this.
Steel Strike's a fucking banger.
That's amazing.
Banger spell.
That's still gonna hit on the prone guy. Or on the not prone guy.
This is what I'm saying. We gotta follow
law. We gotta follow.
No! Stella! Order, justice, mercy.
Join the dark side. We're cool.
They're pretty fucking cool, guys.
That's how Will got me to do blood magic.
Like, all 5 of them in this area get hit by that blue slash. There's a moment where they're drifting back. I have to roll the most dice I have yet to roll on this, in this campaign, I think.
I'm gonna use a dice roller.
Do you need
I'm using
help?
a dice roller.
Do it. Chat GPT,
John
help
and
us
I were
out.
just talking about how high we think the dice roller online goes. Like if they put a limit
On what?
on like either the Google Dice Roller or like
I've done 100 before.
I don't know why they would.
With this, again, these scorches of almost nuclear radiation lined into the ground. All 5 of them are hit for 60 points of damage apiece.
See thy later, Stinky.
See thy later, Stinky.
This one obliterated. This one obliterated. These 2 are holding on by a thread. And she just, in the landing pool of water cauterizing around her, veiled in steam, just flicking the dagger back into her belt. Simple. That's Decima's turn.
fuck yeah.
Wait, I shipped the turn.
Donkulus.
Just for the Discord thread, I shipped the turn.
Alright, Jean-Baptiste.
Jeb.
Come on, Jeb.
Bob Bubadish. Hi.
Why do we call him Jeb?
I get on the train. I've been calling him Jeb for weeks.
I'm gonna hit him again.
Hit him, Chief. Prank him, John.
Yeah, it's just the
do it to him.
It's the like, it's kind of like the counterintuitive. You think like, oh, like the openings in the armor, but it's like no, the armor in this moment is the weakness because just like denting it in. I'm just going after those like the different like pieces to like just crush
just
crush
essentially
him into
implode him in his own suit.
Exactly.
I love it.
So, and I get to roll for advantage, and I do not have disadvantage on it.
Because you're still, again, the wind is ripping around you as you're still living in the high of dodging a blow at high speed.
Even though I got stabbed twice afterwards.
Who cares? You didn't feel that shit.
Yeah. I rolled a 19, which brings it to a 28.
See,
I mean, yeah.
Should I roll damage or should I roll the second attack?
Roll damage first, just in case. In case you roll high.
Well,
that's 17.
Yes.
You just like, again, a shoulder plate dents in, some blood and oil spurts out, dripping over the armor. He's still alive.
Okay, I'm gonna hit him again. That's another 19.
It's gonna hit. You managed to get a jab into the sternum.
Ah! God damn it. 16.
16? You feel your hand, the punch into the sternum armor piece. It carries through. You feel a soft, wet release into resistance as your hand ends up in this person's chest cavity. Blood spurts over your arm as this person dies with your hand inside them.
Somewhere Alis goes,
You like feel the heartbeat, its last beat.
You can literally feel their organs shudder at their loss.
Fucking eat it.
Jimmy's like, I didn't mean to.
Do it. Chow down.
That's some Temple of Doom bullshit.
JB's in focus. JB, like, it doesn't phase him. He's not focused on that.
Nope.
He's focused on next. Yeah.
Nice.
Arm, with the, yeah. I'm here. Bashes shield against it to wrench his arm free and like toss it to the ground. Theagus is gonna get Valor. So I'm going to go my full movement over to one of the
gonna catch herself. She doesn't
bros.
need to be caught. She's gonna catch herself. No man needs to think. Not a man.
35? 40? 45. Is that okay?
Yeah.
Unless it's
Okay. And then bonus action, Flurry of Blows.
Hell yeah. Hell yeah.
Just like full on sprints through the field.
Your
and then
legs
just-
on you're just like drifting. Like it's like a character dashing in a Super Smash Bros. Game where you're not running, you're just sliding across the ground as the grass almost moves to let you through.
The Dark Samus.
Fuck yeah. He's going to, as he gets there, it kind of like that gliding motion turns into a spin, and he does a spins around. The first attack is like a hook kick across its face, and the second one's going to be like in the same motion, roundhouse kick just right through the chest.
Hell yeah.
Fucking sick.
That's another 19.
It's gonna hit like a truck.
Come on, give me a natural 20. No, 16, so that's 25.
25?
Yeah.
To hit or damage?
To hit.
Yeah, I mean,
I rolled both.
Sorry. Who's next?
Yeah,
Go, okay.
How high up is this person?
Probably now close to, what? If it was 250 before, 350.
Oh, okay.
So between both of
They
them,
went like
Rude.
diagonally up.
Rude. Okay.
between both of them, it's
Hard.
between both of them, it is 24 points of damage.
24? Still singed with the nuclear criticality, you just slam the edges of your hands into these irradiated spots. Again, more blood spurting out of the exposed orifices, and this thing crumples inwards. Folded.
Pack it up.
Man's just
You
gonna
hear clanking in the wood.
I'm sorry.
Love it.
Okay, then there's a quick. There's a almost. This is almost haphazard.
Yeah, this one is still there.
Yeah, there's just I hear that almost backs up instinctively, knowing Synnove is behind. Just gonna take the executioner's sword and just sort of go behind for a 25 to hit.
Yep.
24 damage.
They are bisected in half. Just sweet. You feel that the top half of their body slide off of the flat edge of your sword.
I just sort of go Dead by Daylight Killer style. Just go.
Oh
then,
God!
Nice.
Investigate in the wood with my haste action.
Yep.
If I had a nickel.
I hear some clanking in that wood.
God, it would be investigation or perception.
Yes.
Well,
Yes.
okay. Jambo. 3.
3? There's something in them woods. There's something in the trees, brother.
Fucking like zipping on fucking meth.
It's been a long time since you've been outside.
Gareth really goes, there's something out there. And puts the helm.
I like you swapped a deep American just for this moment.
There's something out there. And yeah, I think
There's a matter.
yeah, he's gonna sort of move as close as he can. Can I discern any direction, or is it oops everywhere?
Less so this direction, more so omnidirectionally everywhere else. Like the direction you're facing, you can hear something in.
Oh.
Yeah, for sure.
Then I'm gonna well done, and I fling a bardic inspiration to Decima.
She just inhales it.
Nice. You two are coke addicts, but instead it's sunlight and bardic inspiration.
Say just.
Vala, talk to me.
As she's falling this past turn, I know I said she has her hands holding Starcutter out straight in front of her, but there's this like moment before reaching the tree line, because she's just falling, just holding that still pose, and just is looking up at the stars, and knows that only Vikestar will be able to hear her, and she's just smiling as she's just plummeting. Thank you for making sure I could feel this. And then turns and just tries to go straight through a tree. Like she is trying, she is throwing her whole weight into hitting a tree and just going carving through it all the way down.
Roll me an attack with advantage.
I'm gonna use lucky.
Okay.
Do I just re-roll one dice?
Correct.
Yes.
Okay.
That was a crit fail, I'm guessing.
No,
It was two fours.
Wow.
2 fours.
And you also have a.
I don't know what the DM
Halifax.
inspiration does. I know what Halifax does.
It's a reroll.
It's a reroll.
Okay, I'm gonna use a lucky.
Yep.
Better.
Theagus is, as soon as Valor gets into range, is
I'm gonna use a
casting
lucky
Featherfall.
Use your
and
Halifax.
my Halifax. I'm pulling up. It's just my normal attack roll with Starcutter.
Mm-hmm.
Okay. So that was a 16 plus 3 for a 19 plus.
Pretty good amount.
Plus 5 plus 2. So that's a
23?
No, it's 19 plus 5 for 24 plus 2.
26.
26.
That's so. I had a couple of thresholds here. If you got to an 18, it was going to wedge in the tree. You got above a 20.
Starcutter.
You got above a 20, and you just beseeched Vike. You thanked Vikestar for helping you feel. You bring the sword down and split the tree in half.
Excellent.
From stem to stern, just like there's a beautiful flash of black-white light. The tree just severs in half.
You should also add your proficiency to that.
That is the 5.
The 5 is your spell modifier.
It slows your
Which is-
fall for a moment.
Yeah.
Just for a moment enough, it makes a clear sightline for Theagus to see, again, this brilliant almost, again, that impact frame. Tree rips apart, splinters flying everywhere, and there is Valor, wreathed in starlight, having split the earth. And Theagus goes, yup! And just
It's like a
hits
green
Featherfall.
disc that comes out beneath her.
It's the fucking.
Oh,
it's like a,
yeah,
it's a
yeah,
series
I
of
love
steps
that.
down.
I love
It's
Yep.
That's fucking
Yeah.
sexual. He
Madness.
just projects these discs of light that you essentially walk down.
Fucking sick.
Oh, that's so cool.
Again,
Thank
the
you, Theagus.
the clouds of the distortion smoke just wreathing around you. For anyone else, you can see where you end and the sword begins. For anyone else, it is like Starcutter is simply an extension of Valor's arm.
Fuck yeah.
And I'm gonna assume that's my action. That's all my stuff.
You bet your bottom buckle.
Yes.
But
Happy to
you're
be alive.
safe as hell. That's not
Yep.
20-60-10.
Yep.
It is now
That is.
baddies. Clink, 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 clink.
Yeah, I'm locked and loaded. Fuck. Shit.
Another.
Thinkers here? No.
I know, bucket.
Bucket. Kill him.
Another 6 emerge from the wood.
Jesus.
Guys, just give him the penguins. Let's get out of here. I don't want to do this anymore.
That's going to be their turn. Is arriving
Soon?
because you killed the rest of them.
All right.
You hear from the skies, do not resist. It will end swiftly.
5, 10, 15, 20, 20. Gonna go right there. I am 1, 2, 3. Synnove takes out the Krona horn and whips it out like this, and from the horn, little black motes shoot out at those 3 people. I am going to do a few things. I'm going to cast Blindness, Deafness at 3rd level, which is going to hit those 2 people. They need to roll con saves. And then I'm going to hit Slipstream and cast Blindness again on that person.
Blindness that was from these two?
All 3 of them, technically.
Yeah,
I'm
but
using
like,
Slipstream. Yep.
describe that to me. How does that manifest where you cast it once and then bend reality to do it again?
She takes out the horn and whips it, and you see black glitter magic come out, and it goes down the line. So it hits one person's eyes, and then continues to go, and then hits the next person's eyes, and then continues to go and hits them.
Fuck yeah.
That's just so delightful. I love this game.
The visuals today have been especially crisp.
Demonstrative.
It's crazy.
Okay, so it's blindness deafness on all 3 of them?
Yep, con save, please. It's blindness, not deafness.
That's 2 crit fails.
Oh. Yes.
And an 11.
They all fail.
These 2, the 2 crit fails, the hot topic glitter goes around them, just mashes their heads in. Because I love it too much.
Synnove just smiles. She smiles at her work.
As the heads splash behind them in the dark of the wood, you and only you, a myriad of little purple eyes open and shut. This one definitely beefs it, but it's just, can't fucking see!
Excellent.
I can't see.
When they do their stuff, I'll tell you what they can and can't do.
Great. Okay,
That is my turn.
we move to
Incredible.
Katari.
Oh.
Katari is cracked out right now.
Yeah.
Katari is huge, Katari is angry, and Katari is hasted. Katari is going to...
Yes.
I assuming haste gives bell speed? You looked at the haste master.
Yeah.
I'm on math! 15, 20, 25, 30, 35, 40.
Damn.
Straight up doubles it.
She's gonna make her first 2 attacks on this one. I don't think she has reckless yet. That's sad. She fails.
Some things remain the same.
Even with a plus 11, she fails.
Then you get another one. You get another haste action. You get to bonk again.
Just once.
Just one time. Bonk.
Yay! 22! Can't believe it. She's literally God mode. She's gone Broly Super Saiyan. She's just like, just swinging at nothing. Apes together strong. God damn it.
Damn right.
Okay, where's the damage? It goes up by an order of magnitude. So you know what? We'll do the order. We'll actually do the order of magnitude. That's
Oh, okay. I have so much cookie in my stomach.
Are you more cookie than
That is going to be. She whiffs the first 2, and then you hear. She skewers through the middle, doesn't kill him, but does a what is that? 25 points of damage with a single strike, just right through this one's chest.
Jesus.
Slides right through its back, blood and oil trickling down through the mouth as well, and it just. He's still up. That's Katari. That's all she got.
Wow.
And then we reach the floating figure. The data lattice. And then almost, for my Destiny fans, like the oracles. This sequence of like frozen pieces of data. Calculations acquired. Again, that grid of red light now very visible over the whole field. Like, essentially focuses around Theagus. 4 red lines on top of him. Theagus is transported directly up to this individual. Just holding the penguin by the beak.
What the fuck?
Disengage. Payload acquired. Return to base. And the big one, gone.
Theagus? What the fuck? What do they all do?
They immediately, save for the one that's actively impaled, the one that's blind again is like, where the fuck do I go? I can't fucking go anywhere. These ones immediately pivot and attempt to jump back into the wall.
But it's not your turn.
It's not.
Okay.
Leave one of them alive.
We have one impaled.
It's my Viraan speaking. I can't do that. I can't let them live.
We need info.
Sorry. Yeah, you're
One
right.
of them must live. Just one.
It's Theagus' turn. No, it's not.
It's Theagus' turn?
It is
Theagus'
Theagus'
turn. I mean, I don't have...
Everybody roll me a perception check. Sorry, everybody roll me intelligence saving throws.
I'm super good at those.
Buck. Are you sure?
Yes.
16.
16?
Is that you, Valor? With the purple tiefling shield?
Yep.
Oh, sick. I get +5.
Oh, I do too.
Thrace.
I'm going to
You're too focused. Too locked in.
Twa.
I didn't like that roll. That made me uncomfortable. Twa.
19.
19?
Yeah.
21.
21?
I rolled a 17. I got a 15.
With the +5?
I ain't there.
You're not near
15.
me.
You're not.
Yeah.
19?
Yep.
21.
The pair of you, it's just for a moment in this panic. There's a faint green shimmer that ripples through the air and the sound of a... That's all I'll say for now.
Okay. What the hell?
Are we still in?
We're initiative order still?
Decima, smoldering in this pool that's now evaporating before her feet, again just looks up to where the figure was. Looks around, again scanning with those blue eyes, the glowing blue eyes. Exhales glittering blue steam
and holds her action again.
Okay.
Jeb.
There's nowhere they can run that can get them away from me.
Mark me down as erect.
Oh my god!
Or as Woody would say.
Mark me as scared and horny.
Yeah. That was buck wild. Okay.
A-list is going to start giving somewhere. Yes.
Is
There's nowhere they can run from me.
That's
The most
insane.
Alavain thing.
Is
Yeah,
there
just so
is
bad
there
for
a
that.
way that the displaced air of wherever that thing teleported would be like if it teleported within a specific
definitely.
distance,
I
it would have
totally see
displaced
what
the
you
air
mean.
around it? Can I wait for the...
It has gone a very, very long way away.
Well, then that one's the nearest. Or at least it's the one in front of me.
Are you jumping the blind one? No.
You're goddamn right.
The Perkins Institute wants your ass! That's a hate crime!
What'd you say, John?
Are you jumping the blind one?
I'm so sorry.
That's very like when Lilith was like, "Oh, he's bad at public speaking."
Yeah.
No, he's just fucking blind.
That's the craziest thing you've said today. You've said a lot of wild shit. You jumping the blind one?
The
Oh my
spirit of
God.
Gary.
Caramel's taking over.
The himbo lives within you.
There's something within you today.
You're jumping the blind one. You're
Put that dog in me, I
Yeah.
guess. X-rays came back.
It's going to be an 18.
My pronouns are just he and his.
18 to hit it.
Meets it, beats it.
I want to... JB just grabs his head and slams it into the tree that he's next to.
Sick.
Fucking love it.
Done.
Oh my god, I'm here to see
I
Aluvain.
call that unarmed. That's 10 points of damage.
10 points of damage. I'm gonna call this motherfucker paralyzed till the end of his next turn because you just fucking BAM! Slammed his head against the tree. It's like dented some of the metal inwards and he is lost in the sauce.
Do it again.
I think paralyzed is gonna get you some bonus there.
I mean, I already have like 3 times advantage. Crit? Would I crit?
Let me see.
I think I would crit.
Yep, you crit.
Listen.
If you hit, you crit.
If I hit, I crit. It's a natural 20.
Double crit. Do it.
Double crit. I don't give a fuck.
Max. It's the max damage twice.
Yep, max. It's max damage.
And max damage.
And max damage.
So it's
Squid.
It was just my hands. So it's not that much. So that's a D8.
I've never seen that on the
So that's 8 plus 8
Wow.
plus 10. So 26. Yeah.
You. And the second one, you splash his head against the tree. Gore spatters over the wood, red on grey, and this one is dead.
Bonus action, spend key point, step of the wind, and we're going after one of them.
You can get over here?
5, 10, 15. Is this double movement?
Yeah. Oh, no, absolutely not. It just looks cool. 25, 30, 35, 40, 45.
It's 45 feet.
Whip over there. Okay.
Actually, you know what? I had 10, because it took me 35 to get over there. So I had 10 extra feet.
Oh. These guys are.
You got it. He's on the ground. It's fine.
Somebody help my
You're in
guy.
hitting reach. Get him.
Oh, I can't. I'm here. I've spent
You're
my
just
bonus
like,
action.
again, back to the Terminator T-1000, just fucking...
But I'm here. I'm within range, so
There.
if it attempts to run away, I can hit it then.
Okay.
You won't have to worry about that one.
Garavellir.
In a matter of seconds, this guy started running away and then full
You know the memes where it's like people just like clipped up from their forehead with a fishbowl lens? That's what the fuck is the pair of you like. Again, it's JB and the Viraan.
Yeah.
JB and the hasted, cracked out Viraan. It's inescapable. You're stuck with this.
Yeah.
You just arrive at this one.
Arnar.
Damn, motherfucker, that.
I'm gonna try and hit him.
Advantage because he's flanking.
Yep. That's ass. I was great weapon master, so I have to be honest. It's a 14. Doesn't hit, I'm guessing.
Damn.
Because it was a nat 1 and a 7. Praise.
I wish Sophie Bob's worked the way that I want it to right now, but it doesn't. That's okay.
Oh, did she give me an inspiration? I don't think she did.
I don't
Well,
think
she did it earlier.
Way longer.
Oh no, can I do can I use a Blessing of Halifax on an attack roll?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Give it a go. Fuck
What
it.
the hell?
Right. Why not? It didn't help.
Oh.
It's what we
Wait,
use
what-
it for.
How? What's the total?
15.
15? Yeah.
It doesn't help. There's a 1. I'll give it another go. That's a natural 20 though. So that fixes that one.
Wild that you rolled that on that die.
So that fixes that. So 12 plus 10 plus 18 for 40 damage. Oh, I hand the other side the blade to JB. Do you grab the top of it? Great. He grabs the blade. I grab his head. I slide it across the blade, decapitating him. Take the blade back and move.
I think you two have to kiss. That, like, legally. Your
To
characters have
channel
to
Woody
kiss.
again. I don't know what to do. I feel verklempt.
Whoa, vocab.
That was fucking crazy.
Yes.
Like I can just see the specifically Castlevania animation style, just the sliding of the head across.
Grab it back, and I move, and I get to the other guy. That's a haste action on this chunky little lad. I'm gonna go and try and hit him.
Honestly, if it was my turn, I would say throw me the.
That's a nat 1.
You keep rolling crits on a die.
Yeah, this is the gods.
That's a nat
Melody.
1 because Decima looks at you. You just see her gaze, and you know what it means.
Falter a little bit. Give blessing as a bonus action to Jeb.
What does it mean? What does it look mean?
We then go to Valor.
Hello? What? I was not. He's down. I cannot reach where Gary is. 5, 10, 15, 20.
There is a
25, 30.
You can get right here.
Will Katari be mad?
You don't know, she's mad as hell.
Yeah, I know. That's why I didn't want to go near where Katari was.
Don't be mad. Your teammates.
Huh?
Your teammates.
Okay, she probably won't be mad at me.
She's not like JB.
No.
Yeah. When she's doing this. Okay, so
You have beat
Oh,
another teammate.
I thought you meant like if somebody were like to take my kill. No.
No.
no, not like that.
No.
Oh, you just okay. I'm here.
Yeah.
I'm sorry.
She likes her space.
I'm
Before I run over, I smile and nod at Synnove. I'm like, I hope she just saw how cool that was. I just like flew. And I'm gonna run over. Starcutter's out. I know he's already pretty badly hurt, so I'm not gonna waste any of my abilities or anything fancy. And I'm gonna hit him.
Do it. Rank him drunk.
That is a 25 to hit.
That's gonna do it.
That makes sense.
That makes sense.
9, 10, 11, 12. That's 12, 13, 14 necrotic.
Yeah, okay. You just like, the scar kind of tears into it, shearing through the armor. Give me another.
Yeah. Second attack. Oh, I'm gonna reroll that with my lucky, not my DM. 24 to hit.
24 is gonna hit, roll me damage.
Fuck
16,
yes.
17, 18, 19, 20 necrotic, and if it's still
It's still
up,
alive.
I'm gonna pump a divine smite into it. at get low. We'll
I
just
love
get
the
done with this.
visualization of like when a divine smite is hit and whether or not it's like a divergent fist type.
16 extra points.
So you first
Just wait
slash,
till I'm
shears through the armor, second slash, stab through, and then that pulse of this, again, that liquid starlight and arcane storm wends through the place, shearing out through the back of the breastplate, hollowing this thing out into a husk. Gone.
Nod to Katari over my shoulder.
Katari again gives you a nod.
Boonga boonga.
Apes together strong, baby.
That's my turn.
What is this gentleman going to do?
This gentleman right in front of you
shits pants.
Just
What was
an item ability.
that? Item ability?
Not a spell. Like a recall. And
Is
combat.
Is he also too far away to get to?
Okay.
This ends. Just one moment.
Okay, because I was gonna go after the blind dude.
He's
gone.
He's dead? Oh, I thought he was still alive.
JB splashed his head on a tree.
Never mind. I thought it was a
Yeah.
different dude. JK LOL. Go for it.
No, you killed the other two dudes with the blind.
In this moment, as you look around, as the blue light wends off of Decima. Oh, I love you. I love you. Begging you. There we go. As you look around, all of you are there.
Fuck you.
What the hell?
I sort of kneel down to
We can get off the battle cam now.
Theagus. Take like the little visor off. Are you hurt?
No.
Did they hurt you?
Who?
Nothing happened in your perception?
Well, no. Valor was falling and I made sure it was safe
And that's all that happened to you?
and they killed a lot of them, I think, and then they left.
The armor dissipates. I see.
He seems a little. You don't know him particularly well. A little foggy, perhaps.
Can I?
But it's Theagus.
Can I detect magic, specifically searching for remnants of futurist what's the word? Influence.
Yeah. What's the casting time on detect magic?
Double check.
While he's looking that up, the futurists, did they look anything like any of the visions or remind Synnove of the visions that Stella's shown her over the years? Or no? I just wanted to for
there is
narrative
something
stuff.
very similar in the nature of using Warforged pieces as armor that reminds you of the things you've seen in visions with Stella and once in the town of Solavara, the large dark steel lantern constructs that the Vanguard have used.
Okay.
It's one action. There's no upcasting benefit, but I think to further specify the detect magic, since it's just like, it's just detecting if there is magic, I'm going to upcast it to 3 rather than 2 to try and
sort of localize that.
Yeah,
I'm gonna send Gold to help.
Love it. Gold flies over. It continued sort of scanning Theagus. Your detect magic. There doesn't seem to be any implanted futurist artifice that you can tell. But there is distinct and immediate suffused in it, and it's tough to separate where what comes from. He is wreathed in the traces of chronomancy. Like, just bathed in it, glittering in motes of active magic that are still moving backwards in perception. The magic around him has already existed and is going to places that you've already been.
I suppose there's nothing to do about it now.
Well, yes, well. When it's over.
Past is past.
Good night. And he just like sort of absent-mindedly totters over towards where the Shetland pony is sort of like hiding in the woods.
What?
He was moved out of time, I think.
I'm still over by Katari.
Katari is starting to shrink down, reading the steam.
Do you need to cool down?
What?
I've just never seen you like that.
No, I'm fine. Where's Synnove?
She's right there.
I'm over here.
Are you okay?
I'm fine.
Really? Okay.
I'm breathing. I'm okay. Decima, help me.
Katari looks at Decima. Decima looks at Katari. And there is just that little moment, like pulling a guitar string too tight, over-tuning it. I am tired, also. And if Theagus is alright, then I don't know what else we can do here but rest.
So you don't. I'm gonna.
I'm not in the mood.
Holding my hand out. I'll put it away.
Sorry, it's not.
I just wanted to help you cool down. And
I know, it's been a weird 2 days.
Mm-hmm. Is that actually Theagus?
I'm right, yeah.
Oh, I thought you went to sleep.
Yeah, well,
Say something only Theagus would say.
Well, I say a lot of things.
Tell us the secret.
Well, why would then you tell me a secret? I don't give these things up.
Yep, that's Theagus.
How do I
Yeah,
feel
checks
about your
out.
girlfriend?
Well, that's an awfully strange word to use. I don't know if we are committed.
Yeah, that's Theagus. That's Theagus.
Oh no. I may have told her something.
Uh-oh, SpaghettiOs.
Well, that's good of you. Your communication is...
And he like...
Oh god. He shits himself.
Alec goes to try and talk to her.
He goes into the mind chat.
Right.
I think she's angry at me.
Well, okay.
I agree with Katari. I think rest is most beneficial.
We should sleep in shifts.
I will gladly take watch. You deserve some time for yourself. Rest or no, watching over your friends is still a burden.
It's not a burden. It's my existence.
Then I challenge you to find something for yourself for these first 4 hours at least.
Do you have a rock for me?
A sort of gesture to the grove around us.
Well, then maybe another story while we watch them together.
It sits up and tells you whatever story you wish for.
I love this.
Okay. Whether or not you notice it, Decima is gonna find her spot in camp, cooling down, maybe doing a little writing, but she will not sleep until you did. You sleep in shifts. The night passes. After this incursion, it is quiet. The grass that was singed regrows. The trees do not. The sun comes quickly in the morning, and you all may take a long rest. My players here at the table, how are we feeling? It is 11 at night. I'm fired up. I can go for a little longer. How are we feeling?
HOTTOGO.
You know, I'm...
Okay.
I'm good, but
here
I
for-
think it's up to people who have to get up earlier.
I can go a bit longer.
Okay.
I might have to dip.
That's okay.
I can go a bit longer.
Pulling a Nami.
Let me change this music.
I mean, hey, we've only been going for an hour and 53 minutes.
Hey yo.
Just so I didn't want to say it because I didn't know if we were ending. When Synnove goes to sleep, she'll just like go over and gently like squeeze Katari's shoulder and then go to her bedroll as like a reassurance of like, I'm here, it's okay.
You squeeze her shoulder. She just is gonna put. If she's facing this way as you go squeeze her, she'll put a hand on yours. I don't like watching that.
You can always look away.
No, I can't. Not ever. She just gives you a squeeze.
Synnove walks off and she'll mouth thank you to Decima and then go to bed.
Decima nods.
I think not similarly, but it made me think because Garavellir doesn't sleep, he meditates, he trances, because he's an actual elf, unlike Ayla's sleepy lady. But I think where he chooses to meditate is sort of beside whatever camp or tent she had set up. So just
okay. I love that. The next morning, you all rise, you saddle up, you greet each other, you perhaps even set up another fire, cook some rations, tomatoes, sausages, nice crispy bacon.
Not tomatoes.
And then you make your way out, led again by, this time, Decima in front, through towards those gleaming marble ruins you saw. Which, of course, is the Collegium Magicae, the center of housed magical knowledge here in the Mortal States. However, the forest near this area slopes upwards to a small plateau where the college grounds are set. It's all surrounded by, again, walls of marble that were once beautiful and gleaming, now pockmarked and scarred through clear, magical, and enchanted warfare. On the outside of the walls, as you're coming through this again, the hill of this dead forest, you can see a military encampment set up on the outside slopes. Not unusual for something that you know to be the center of a skirmish here, the pinnacle and fixed point of a border war. But the main problem, by the time you get here, it's only been a couple hours, if that, after you have left your encampment when you reach the site. But it is active, as members of the Vanguard Knights in general and other coalition militia are assembled behind more makeshift barricades of dead trees that have been torn down, as floating up in the air, rippling, shuddering with psionic power.
No.
Is a fully fledged illithid. Shuddering in space, psionic barrier around them, helmet undone, life suit thrumming with energy, rocks ripped from the earth, floating around her. All of you, now that you're in range, hear this projected thought. You bring him to me! Where are you keeping him? Launching these boulders at the fucking get together! One of these commanders up front, as all these vanguards get down under their battlements, as these boulders soar through the sky. Decima looks back to all of you. What in the fresh hell is this?
Ask the penguin.
He's sitting on the trap, probably.
Throw him.
Wait a second.
Throw him.
She's angry with me. I don't want to go up there. She's angry with me.
It seems like you or the chickens have come home to roost.
Theagus, this is your bed. You made it.
I'm just going to. I'm not going to do it now because it's late. JB is going to just like breath in and just bellow. Over here!
The attention of this full illithid, this mind flail unleashed, the sphere shifts, and immediately 4 boulders just come soaring through space at you guys. What are we doing?
Stands on horse, and
we're on
like,
horses.
I don't want to hurt the horse.
I forgot we were on horses.
I gotta do it. Stands on horse and then yeets forward, and I'm gonna try to like shield out, break through it.
I'm gonna try to Captain America break through at least the first one.
Yeah, I'll try and get the second one with the whip.
And like lash it away or break it apart?
I'm trying to like cleave through it. Like he jumps and I go right after.
Pair of you?
I don't fucking have.
Theagus is freezing. Theagus is stun locked.
He should be.
I got nothing, so I dodge, duck, dip, dive, and dodge.
In that case, Katari is gonna literally get fucking Genghis Khan, stand up on her horse and jump over to yours, swinging over the saddle to at least be a body shield in front of you.
Okay.
Garavellir?
This is so stupid.
I'm so mad. We're dealing with your relationship
I know, it's
issues.
just my head.
Decima is wheeling around
Dad's
the
gonna
back.
kill you twice.
Just watch.
God damn it. Yeah,
Actually, you know what?
Let's
You know
break
what?
boulders.
How many boulders did you throw?
4?
What does it look like you're preparing to do?
It looks like I'm gonna just try my best to just be like.
That's what I thought. She is just gonna again swiftly sidle her horse up past you. Again, hand shifting a chess piece, moving a knight across the board. Show them what you can do. Enhance ability. Any strength checks are made with advantage.
I hop off the horse and go and hit one of its spurs so it gets the fuck out of there.
Runs around. You're just gonna try and atlas
I'm
one of these boulders?
literally gonna try and be like, what about the second one?
That's fucking crazy.
I'm gonna try it.
Okay.
How many are there?
Four.
Brave.
Okay.
So one of them is Theagus is just sitting now, and this boulder is getting.
Wait, is he getting hit by a boulder?
Yes!
We'll see.
No, I want to catch that one then.
Oh.
You gonna jump?
No, okay.
If I can cleave
They're all
one.
gonna be in this area.
Yeah.
Let me, and
We're all in a group. They're gonna have to kind of be in a row.
To be fair, it is his girlfriend.
I see what you're doing. I have, Synnove, do you have anything for me, or Katari's gonna make a move? No, she's not, she's protecting.
It would be soft magic, and I don't know if we're soft magic.
Always, we're at the table,
Okay.
let's go.
Well then, Synnove is going to cast Shadow Blade with her dagger and say a prayer. And she's going, Krana, I need your help. And I'm going to try to cut through the boulder.
Okay.
Oh my god.
And I will burn whatever you need me to burn. Make whatever deals I need to make.
Don't say that.
I'm
Okay.
gonna play the fucking game.
One, let me get your shield bash.
I'll use a
Wanna go
charge
to
of my focus rage to just for this one blow of just hardening myself up, getting it going. It's late.
You bet it is.
It's not that kind of stream.
Grows late. And JB the bricked.
And someone is bricked up across the divide.
Not my intention of saying that. I apologize, everyone.
It's late.
That's not an excuse. You were doing it when it was early.
What are you rolling? What have you rolled?
Oh, I haven't rolled anything.
I need some.
I'm going to rage so that I can roll athletics with advantage, because I would roll strength with advantage. And he is going to do his best to he's gonna hit the first one, but they say oh, when you're playing football, I don't play football. But you think when you're breaking a board in a martial art, you're punching, you punch through the board. You're not trying to punch the board. It is obviously he's aiming for the first boulder. He is going for the boulder behind it.
Ooh.
Going through.
I love it.
The first one's in his way.
Yep.
But that's not even
That's
isn't
fuck
the goal.
the first one.
Through
Yeah.
it.
So I have two thresholds in mind. One is for the first one, and the second is for both.
Do it.
Okay.
That's my thought.
Roll
Cool.
it.
Yeah.
Nice.
I would love to, if I need to, I'll spend a key point as the step of the wind style to have literally the wind push against the back of my feet
Essentially to
like
to
a Boruto stream.
artificially generate momentum to jet you forward.
Got a blessing.
Nice.
Yeah.
Did you mark that we used ours earlier, John?
I'm gonna say this is
I used
yeah.
mine.
Let's do a shield attack, unless you'd rather an athletics check.
We've hit 125.
blessing.
Used blessings.
Okay.
As long as it's advantage, I'll do shield. Reckless.
This big 100, so I
think it's reckless.
I gotta let them know.
We gotta come back.
So yeah, it's almost like my system is nonsense.
Okay.
That's 25.
Prank.
Hold it.
Do I have a blessing of Halifax?
You don't need it.
I pre-rolled my first attack as a 21.
21.
It's a hit. And I have 2 attacks.
Athletics.
Okay.
What are we dealing with?
The 20. So, oh, sorry.
I didn't know if I was okay to do 2.
Yeah. Do
Okay,
two.
I do 2 on the first. I do 1 on the first boulder, and if that is enough to
Just
break
roll the
yeah.
second one for the second bit.
And that's a dirty 20.
Okay.
Athletics.
Athletics for sure. Advantage on strength checks.
With a rolled 9, that is a 22.
22. A rolled 9. Fucking
Fuck
crazy.
Built different.
So I rolled an attack and it was a crit fail.
But if we each hit 2, there's not one
Hang
for
on.
you.
Yeah, but she's gonna have to roll down.
It's gonna
Yeah.
be so fucking cool.
I know.
And save Katari.
It isn't
or
your
vice
fault.
versa.
It's Katari's fault. You go, you like hold the antler and the glitter wends around you, but the boulder gets just too close for Katari's liking, and she just grabs your wrist and pulls you under her.
Oh.
She saw.
Not healthy, folks.
No.
Not healthy.
But she saw you go down yesterday. She was triggered.
She's
It's
not
fine.
she's not in her clear
Not
state of
healthy.
mind, but it's almost instinctual as you're even so as she's braced her back
Doesn't
against
let you do it
you
yourself.
see like this weird expression on her face, and you hear her in her instinctual Iskaran. I'm sorry. I'm sorry. I didn't. I'm sorry. And she can't look at you.
Ooh.
In sequence.
Yeah.
JB gathers wind under your heels. You propel forward. There is as the shield that cannot be unmade shatters through one boulder into the next, beginning to crumble it apart. As that first boulder shatters, this second boulder, this X-shaped slash across it, shatters into chunks as Valor severs it. With a 22, you know, you just reach it, hit a quick lance spread, up, and just divert it from through the sort of space in between Katari's arm and her chest. You can see the final boulder approaching. What do you do?
Me?
You.
She drops Shadowblade and just throws her hands out. And the only time it's happened when that cloak covered everything, when Ishtava showed up for the first time, she is trying to channel that, but for the cloak to fly from her hands and wrap around the boulder and then make it disappear.
Like a fucking magic trick?
Oh, so it's just like it,
Like a magic trick.
like cloak and dagger style. Like it's there, it's gone, and behind you, and then
So
I'm shaking.
Katari sees you move.
You need to play every day.
And again, there's an instinctual thing, and she just opens up.
Good.
What are you willing to spend? How badly does Synnove want this?
I don't have Mouse with me anymore.
Did you ever need Mouse?
No.
It was like a nice Mouse. I will give mechanically armor class, hit points. I will give spell slots permanently, or I'll give a memory. I'll give a connection. I'll give whatever. Or. What would you stop?
I'm in my dealmaker era.
Synnove has called on Krana, and now is calling on the hooded figure. Yeah. The pendulum will swing away from Stella in a way it has never before. Like she is saying okay.
You reach out. No, I like the music, fuck it. And there's a moment where it is just you and the boulder flying towards you. And in between, standing directly in the path, is the young girl who saved you from yourself all those years ago, from your own loneliness. And she just stands there with those alien golden eyes looking at you. You can pull her out of the way and pull her towards you. Or you can snare the boulder, but not before it crashes through her.
Synnove makes eye contact with Stella. I love you. And she lets the boulder crash through her.
The music is
Tears down her face.
Sponsor.
You watch Stella exhale motes of light, close her eyes. The boulder shatters her into nothing. The rest of you watch as this veil of pure and utter glittering darkness just emerges, tattered fabric of the ages, winds around Synnove's hands, ensconces the entire boulder before opening up behind Synnove, plowing down the road behind you. Your connection to Stella is irreparably removed from you.
I just fall to my knees and clutch my chest.
However, you have gained a fragment of the cloak. Tattered around your neck like a small ruined scarf is this shard of fabric made of twilight and ash. Iridia floating up there, still glittering in that perfect psionic sphere, cranes her neck down, her two long tentacles flicking against the edge of the shield. Wizard, I see you. The trees bend away from her words.
Yeah, Garavellir just takes his back it up now. Now that the boulder's done.
You can watch all the Vanguard knights from the outer encampment sort of like peering up at this going, one of the ones, the one who shouted the command in very well-polished armor, clearly now battered by a year of battle, with a red half cloak off to their left shoulder, sort of just peering again, and Iridia drifts downwards, shield beginning to dissipate. I think we have to have a discussion, Theagus.
Were the boulders necessary?
She again looks towards you, and again the trees shift with her attention. You can feel the pressure off of her. This is the first time since you've met her a year ago, I guess.
Wow.
That you realize that what she was doing in Valyria, in some ways, is repressing her nature. Clearly, she works as an archivist to scratch an itch that she cannot scratch otherwise, and this is letting a piece of herself that she values go in a moment of weakness and anger. And that anger is expressed in pure, unbridled, nigh uncontrollable psionic rage. The rage is dissipating, but her attention itself is power. I heard a call. I reacted. It was not done in kindness or thoughtfully. I apologize. I have been lied to, and I am not partial to untruths. I was given directives from one I care about, and yet again, my expectations were waylaid. I apologize to you, Legionnaires. This should not be something you see from me. Her helmet comes back over. The vocoder again comes back in. She touches down. Again, it is good to see you. Those of you I have not met, I apologize for this display being your first encounter with me. I would like some time alone with Theagus, please. If that will not derail your operations.
Will Theagus survive this conversation?
That remains to be seen. Emotionally. But yeah, I don't intend to. No harm will come to him by my account.
No boulders.
It seems like whatever bed he made it himself. So.
He clearly did.
Theagus is like maybe trying to call the Light Hunters.
So I give his like a ding pat on the metal back, and I walk to the tower. This ain't my fucking rodeo.
Iridia offers her hand to Theagus. May we speak, my wizard? They venture off round the side of the camp.
And he was never seen again.
I think the makeup sex is going to be insane.
Decima has dismounted, tied her horse to one of these trees, and has walked up. This is a little loud. Let me just hang on, I got it.
Very quietly. It's dangerous to date jealous people. Keeps walking.
Decima's walked up to the vanguard in the red half cloak, who has given some gesture of deference, a bow. They're clearly engaging in a little bit of conversation. Are you guys?
Oh, I was right there.
So, you hear a little bit of what they're talking about. The red cloak, you would know very specifically, identifies this man as a knight captain. Of course, Lord Inquisitor, this is where, if you're really sure this will work, then of course the staging grounds are yours. The squid incident has waylaid both sides a little bit. We haven't seen any skirmish from the elves, so I'm assuming your highness? Decima just like rolls her eyes.
both of them in city like.
Synnove's behind, nodding.
Are you the sentinels we've been told about?
Yours
Yes.
truly.
Right. Well, it's an honor or a shame to me. The stories are conflicting. Either way,
A privilege.
a privilege then. I'm Knight Captain Sigismund. Laertes Sigismund.
You spelled it.
You just pretended to lick your pen.
And then he went,
No, you know what? Don't even tell me. Doesn't matter. As long as I can spell it phonetically and say it out loud, that's all that matters.
Your name's Ophelia?
I Garavellir. A pleasure.
A pleasure. I am sorry for for all of this, really.
As am I. But that's what we're here for.
Indeed.
And Jester Valor, you have the. Oh no, the banner we need when we go into Üthevhenan, right?
Yeah.
No, the banner you need for this.
Yeah. You got the.
I mean, I dropped it when I did the boulder thing, but I'll pick it up. I run again.
It's just a little cloak, right?
It was a banner.
It's a banner. It's
okay.
a rolled up, essentially, like a vertical banner.
I'm guessing I dropped it because of the boulders, but I will.
It's with your stuff. Yeah.
1 second, and I run and I get it, and then I.
We're outside. You have to do that. in there. It's the outer camp. Well, no. I'm not gonna. I will facilitate whatever needs to be done here. But this he gestures to Decima. This is from much higher powers than I. That we've been holding the ground here for a year, and I can speak for myself and my men, and I will speak for many of the infantry across the river, that we are all anxious to see this end. None of us are interested in prolonging a conflict that is bleeding both sides out. It's pointless. Pointless. Even those who are more belligerent than I are. Nobody wants this.
If I look around and at this person, do I believe that is the state of this camp? Past the shell shock of just being attacked by squid games.
A mind flayer, yeah. Roll me, I would say a perception actually, as opposed to an insight.
Okay.
Squid games.
That's a high roll. 27.
27?
Yes.
You look around the camp, and as you're seeing some of these soldiers move back from their the hiding spots and the cover that they've made into these tents and the little training grounds that have been set up around here, this is a war-wearied camp. They are supplied enough to continue, but some of these people look like they just fucking got here. There are, with a 26, 27?
27.
If you look further beyond the confines of the camp on either edge, there are mounds of soil. Mounds and mounds and mounds of soil. Even looking through the opening here, the opening of the walls into the cottage, there are these 4 great towers around, and this X-shaped building in the middle that looks almost Edwardian in structure. This beautiful, what would have been a scholastic institution that is decimated. Chunks of the rubble, chunks of the buildings, towers are like, one of the towers has fallen almost into thirds completely. The main X-shaped building, gables are missing, chunks of wall are missing, refuse litters the field. There are bodies, elven, probably some krill as well, human everywhere. Scorched earth, the smell of burnt parchment and spoiled ink, and beyond, far beyond, the river and the great verdant tree line, even that is tarnished, scorched, and in states of upheaval.
We're going to do what we can.
I would suggest their tactics have shown that they usually emerge from the tree line near nightfall. I don't know why they do this, they don't need to do this. But they test us when the sun is down. If the banner is planted near the edge of the river, and you are surrounding it when the sun falls, along with the Lord Inquisitor here, they will not be able to ignore it, even if they think it is a trap. I don't mean to. He's not disrespectful.
That's why I'm here. I want this done as much as you.
Okay.
Hold fast.
That we are good at. You have free rein to walk the grounds, though do so carefully. We have not. It would be no surprise for a sudden guerrilla attack. Not a guerrilla. Yeah.
You saw it in real time.
But it's mine.
I'm losing it.
I was like, gorillas? Oh wait, no.
Put Callias
Other
is shuddering somewhere.
Oh my god.
However,
the idea that super Saiyan-wise, all of the elves are secretly
great
giants.
You are in safe hands, of course. I imagine you are all very capable, and the Lord Inquisitor is exceptionally capable. Again, Decima's just sort of shaking her head. But I would not, I can't knowingly let you walk in there without knowing the risk you're taking. But again, that banner will afford you something.
So I should hold it, or I should put it by the river?
We'll hold it till you put it by the river.
But then we're going to be standing around it.
Okay.
But again, you
honestly, go put it by the river now.
I just don't want to keep holding it.
Can we just put it there now?
There's something about the way you're just flagrantly disregarding the care for this symbol that could end this conflict.
Right.
There is a hardening in Sigismund
So
at
fair.
that. I trust. He looks at Decima. Trust you have the best of intentions. My men, I cannot risk them until we know the elves have accepted some form of parley. When you enter the college, you do so as your own party. Okay?
Does it not make sense to put the flag there now, just in case they had some sort of operation that they would then, like you said, a guerrilla attack, they would at least know in advance to not?
Without us there, it would.
It will.
It would.
It means enough.
It might
means
give
enough.
them pause.
Once the flag is down, I will send a couple scouts and troops to maintain the area to ensure it is not removed, and maybe begin some kind of dialogue.
I can't imagine that they don't have eyes on this.
They are. You're right. And Decima again speaks. Besides, it could afford us some time. And I have business in the college. I need to ensure that none of what is important about what we've stored here has been lost in senseless violence. None of what we once stored here as two united peoples years ago has been lost. That would be more of a tragedy than anything. So planting the banner early serves us.
Thank you.
Sigismund steps back, gestures to the open door. You have my leave.
I promise you, Captain, this ends today. I will roll persuasion for that if you wish.
Please.
Please. That's a nat one. Of course it is. Nah, but no, inspiration. Inspiration from you. I'm not doing that. I'm
That's
not,
fucking amazing.
I'm
Yeah,
not
we
letting
still
that
make it a
slide.
Do it, do
I'm
it.
not letting that slide. That's much better. 26.
Jesus.
There's the moment.
Big promise.
There's that moment where your words hit him, and he sees a scheming elf. He sees the face of the people that has caused him so much misery, that has caused him to lose so many of his friends, so many of his soldiers, and then he looks past your ears and sees someone equally weary, for different reasons, for different ends, but saddened by violence. For what it's worth. For better and for worse. I believe you mean that.
I intend to make good on it. I'll journey past.
Decima is walking in line with you. Decima is gonna snatch the banner from your hand.
Cool.
Synnove grabs Valor's hand and walks in.
Katari,
Out, in, out.
We're going outside, right?
you into
Wherever
the
we
wall.
are.
Into the wall.
You've been at a camp on the outside of the college wall. You're going into the college to cross through the campus to the back end where it slopes down towards the river. Katari's behind, gold is flying, Theagus is elsewhere.
Domestic. Good luck.
You pass through. Through the crumbling ruin, these 4 glittering towers. Once glittering, now faded, scorched. The great cross-section of campus, that beautiful building, once home to so many people hungry for knowledge and understanding and connection. Now vacant, populated by bodies. When you reach the other side, the bank of the river, on each side, is so saturated in blood that little ribbons of red trickle from each side constantly into the Gillanaris.
Just like unbelievably tense white knuckling, just like it is.
The walls that once stopped or separated the college bounds from the riverbank have been shattered, blown in to the college grounds. Clearly it's avenue of entry from the woods. And as you can see the woods beyond, even this scorched chunk of the heart wilds across from you, you don't need any insight, I don't need any perception. All of you. You can't see anyone, you know you're being watched. All of you. Decima holds the banner and passes it to you.
Take it in one hand, place it on my shoulder. Think for a moment, look at the tree line. And from my... It's a green flag, is it not?
Yeah, it's just a wooden pole, gilded cap with the sigil of the Mortal States, that ship cresting in the waves.
I know.
And then this like green, brilliant verdant green, but very similar to your cloak.
That's exactly what I was thinking. I unclasp with the brooch of the Viraan, take that off, and tie it alongside the banner. And I walk to the edge of the Gillinar as I put my feet into the water. Place it.
The second your feet touch the water, somebody emerges from the tree line. This 8 foot tall, half elf, half Ascari. Alabaster white skin, completely shaved head, long pointed ears, white eyes corner to corner, and bedecked in what can only be described as druidic attire, like feathers and fur and almost a tapestry of grass lining them that looks flimsy, but you can tell is sturdy. They
Horns.
just emerge.
Horns. You said a scar.
No horns. It's just their stature and their skin tone that is doing it, and the like yellow-red eyes they've got. They just step out.
About.
They scan.
Place the banner down.
They raise their hand. 15 elves step forward from the tree line. They lay down bows, swords. Some of them dissipate spirit blades. This tall one, the half Ascaran. You come on behalf of the Mortal States. Do you speak for the Vanguard?
Gesture to Decima.
We do. What is your intention of the verdant banner? In crisp elven.
In crisp elven back. Peace in our time.
Peace in our time. The river ripples with his words. Their words, actually, sorry.
We wish to parley. We know we here, we soldiers few, have not the means or words to make a lasting peace. But the summit can. Come dusk, we wish to negotiate the terms of a ceasefire.
You seek peace in our time. So do those of the elder blood in common. At dusk, we will honor the verdant banner. Meet where you stand at the banks of the Gilanaris. Where this blood was first spilt, so will we attempt to make it be the last drop shed into the river. No weapons, no magics. Nothing but minds and ink and parchment. The summit of our hopes rests upon you all. Do not let us down. And like shadows, they slip into the trees.
There's a moment of relaxation. Unclear if it's relief or sadness or something in between. And Garavellir takes his feet from the river and turns. message. We have business to attend to.
That we do. We have some time. I intend to use it to ensure everything is in place in the college. I need Garavellir's eyes on this. For the sake of a differing perspective. We will meet you at the forward camp when we are done. Good work. She offers a hand.
Just for the arm.
She can't resist. She takes it. You head into the ruin of the college. What happens underneath the Collegium Magicae will not be seen at this table. Perhaps, if we're all lucky enough, we might see it portrayed elsewhere. But what happens with you all between now and the parley, we will see in 2 weeks' time. Woo! Guys, I love playing this game with you all
Thanks for taking my hand.
so fucking much. It is absolutely crazy.
I wish we could
That was
play
so
every
much fun.
day.
Me too. I feel maybe it's the milligrams of caffeine that are surging through my body. I feel so jazzed by this whole thing.
I'm delirious.
Fucking amazing. The music this episode deserves an Emmy.
Literally sponsored?
It's literally sponsored.
Going back to the.
I don't know how they do that with the tempo, and then it always just lands right when it needs to.
I think you have
I
to
will
give
also,
yourself some credit.
I was about to say that we are all a good level of musically inclined enough to I feel like we kind of I would say people in
Our
general
internal metronome
respond
sync
to
up.
music very subconsciously, and then those of us who have studied it at least in part, you feel it, and it kind of just it flows. It's definitely
So good.
it's a wonderful mix. The music is a paid actor.
It really is. Monument fucking Studios. They just don't miss. Never a bad track. Thank you for chilling at the table 2 weeks in a row.
John.
I miss it every day of my life. Every day of my life.
Thank you.
Get back to New York.
I want to shake you by the shoulder, Sabrina.
That was just a crazy
so
conversation. I saw a question about why not why in 2 weeks. We're doing a Bards After Dark next week, right?
Yes.
I will not be here. I am taking a selfish leave of absence because it is the year anniversary of the 20-sided tavern, and I just gotta check those boxes. Gotta be there. But kind of don't want to be. I kind of want to be doing this instead.
Oops, we
But
play anyway.
I've got to be a good boy, so I'm gonna go do that.
And people can submit questions, and we'll maybe answer them.
Put your finger, you can't go.
Absolutely can't go.
Oh no.
Oh no.
It's just a baby.
Wow, I can't pay you a lot.
Join our Discord,
Guys,
submit
also,
questions
giveaway.
for the
Giveaway. Make sure, just in case something happened weirdly, try re-entering now if you entered
Just
before the
resay,
weird
yeah.
glitch.
I think
just
when
in
we
case.
looked, when we looked into it, it's still up.
Yeah, because it's with Streamlabs, not OBS. Thank God.
And
the
the
one
chat-
time Streamlabs came through.
The chat continuity.
I
didn't
cannot
stop.
promise you another surprise, John, in 2 weeks.
No.
However,
But-
we will have a lot to talk about. And besides, the bulk of what these two will be doing will maybe, if people wish for it enough, if every time people clap their hands, an angel gets its wings.
Yeah.
If people wish for it enough, maybe we could get a little side episode.
What's the Bard's equivalent of that? Clapping your hands for angels.
Join our Discord.
We'll see. I'll talk to the two people involved, see if they're remotely interested in coming in. Just doing a little thing. We'll see about it.
Oh shit.
What would we call it?
I need a group trog today. Since we're all here, I want a little
Can we do a group ASMR trog since it's like 1, 2, 12?
Yes. Yeah.
Get nice and
Respect.
close. Get nice and
Respect.
Okay. Is everyone ready?
2, 1.
The Rock of Gibraltar.
This felt weird.
I didn't like that at all, and I will
I feel like
never
I
be
need to
doing that
shower.
again.
That's a free sample of our ASMR channel.
What do we think we're gonna call this? Maybe Sons of Üthevhenan-esque.
The Knight and the Bishop.
Say it again.
The Knight and the Bishop.
It already has a name. It has to happen.
We were trying to decide on the episode titles last week, and you came up with that one, and we were like,
Yeah.
oh, but what if? What if instead?
And if it doesn't happen, then that means Aabria and John have to play in my National Treasure inspired one shot.
Uh-oh.
Steal the judgment.
Well, I was going to say something.
So you better do it.
I think I know what I want this episode to be called as well, because you got me so good at the end. That was crazy.
Got your ass.
I think I'm going to give a 10-second countdown for the giveaway.
Yeah.
Let's
Yeah.
do it.
Do
Fair.
it. It's
Awesome.
for Dragon Burn Dice Catapult.
Dice
Catapult.
Catapult.
Remember?
It's super awesome. You can put it on this next year dice tray and
We'll talk.
fire your D20 in there. It's fun as hell and so well made.
And they get, if you use code BONY on their website, you get 25% off.
Nice.
We
Here
got
we go.
there.
Check it
It's
out.
late.
10,
1,
9,
2,
8,
3,
7,
4,
6,
5,
5,
6,
4,
7,
3,
8,
2,
9,
1,
10.
That's kind of
10.
cool.
Please immediately confirm that you're in chat. and that you live
Elizabeth
in the
Joy
US.
sows.
I just saw Elizabeth in here for sure.
Are you here? And do you have a U.S. address?
I've seen you at Bards like 12 times. Oh
my God, it's you!
At fucking the tavern. 10 times.
Are you here?
Do you have a
I
U.S.
do
address?
live in the US.
Don't dox yourself, but just tell
Oh,
us.
yeah, sorry. You have a US.
Put your U.S. address, including
Dox
the zip
yourself.
code.
Give me your
Dox
social.
yourself online.
Your mother's maiden name.
Pull a Woody and dogs.
Your father's waist size.
Elizabeth is here.
The street you grew up
They
on.
said,
Oh, but
OMG, it's me.
But it's also in slow mode, so it takes some time
Oh,
to.
yeah, that's
we're bad for
right.
that. I'm
right.
90% certain Elizabeth has U.S. address. I'm 90% certain.
She's been here.
Domain.
Oh, wait.
I do!
Yes, okay,
What's
perfect.
up?
Well, if you're not in our Discord, join our Discord and reach out to me
It's
so
so much
I can
fun.
get your sick deets so we can send you a fun little catapult that you can
Incredible.
terrorize your D&D
Yeah.
table with.
Oh, guys, I love you guys.
I was
This is
literally
fucking amazing.
about to say the same thing. This is I miss you
God
guys
damn it.
This is
so
the
much.
I love
best
you
day
guys.
of
You guys
the
stuck
week.
around for another long session, but I just had juicy. So much fucking happened today.
Dan's gonna be in
Are
some
we gonna
trouble.
get a breakup scene in 2 weeks?
Oh, please.
We're gonna be starting next session with that.
Don't
So.
say that.
I can't wait.
It's a long time coming.
Please check out next week.
Vegas just needs
We are
to check himself.
Still having a stream. It's just not going to be the game. Bad is Bards After
here,
Dark.
Aabria.
It's been something that we first joked about
Yeah.
and then actually started. It's been far too long since we've had an opportunity.
Yeah.
We are going to chit chat. We're going to answer questions.
Stop it.
And we're gonna
Disgusting.
we want to because we don't want a Wednesday to go by without us in your ear holes.
Yeah, and we
And-
have so many questions that we need
There's
to.
so many
Yeah.
I get the emails all the time when a
Yeah,
question
with the
is
questions.
it's crazy.
Constant. So if you want to
I-
ask a question, come to our
to sift
Discord,
through them.
and there's a channel with a Google form link where you can submit questions.
I still have not seen the questions that I was expecting, so I'm keep asking questions. I'm
Yeah.
excited.
Oh.
He lost his
Whoa,
clothing.
whoa,
Haven't
whoa!
been.
I don't want to see all that.
This looks weird from this.
I wish this would be
I'm also glad I'm alive.
Look at this face.
We will raid someone,
wish this
so
might change.
spread that bony love.
Spread that bone love.
And
I love you.
we'll see you all
next
on the
time.
Discord and see you next week for Bards After Dark.
Tell someone you love them.
We love you. Bye bye now.
Goodbye.
Goodbye.